All right, welcome to the most interesting show on the internets. We are the um the Breadcrumbs Project. We are a group of people now that are doing research, experiencing things, um, and posting things, and just we're seeing our sunsets. We're seeing weather getting crazy, hot. I just got back from walking. I look horrible, but it's hot here in Spain. Hot all of a sudden. I mean, it was beautiful weather last many weeks. Cold, rainy, and now hot. And it's just because the sun is so brutal. There's always been cloud cover for the last couple of months, and we don't have that going on right now. So we're just baking, man. I feel bad for you, Epic, working out in that sun, because I mean it just beats on you. And the place that I'm at is very famous for having very temperate weather. It never gets over 72, 73 here. The last couple of years that I've been here, and for let me fix that camera just a little bit, guys. And today it was 82 degrees. I mean, all of a sudden. Yeah, man. It was wide open where you were. There's no shade. There was no shade, man. It must have been brutal. Hey, Partha. Yeah, I'm going to talk meditation tomorrow morning. Yes, your Kundalini experience. And we do have to talk about setting up a yoga class, Partha. I look forward to that very much. Yeah, I have not. The only time I have sweat here in Murcia, Spain, is when I'm jogging. And today, just walking around, just being in the house right now, it's brutal, man. Yeah, probably meditation can't happen. Just sit down and meditate. The body and the mind doesn't work like that. That is why yoga is so important before meditation. And yoga, it's not crazy difficult. It is basically stretching. So when you're in the gym, you're compressing, you're compressing, you're compressing, you're compressing. But in yoga, you're stretching, and especially in a Kundalini yoga, you're really focused on stretching your mind, your spine, opening your mind, and slowly entering a meditative state. And that's yoga. There's a body mind connection between the whole energy of the mind. So basic yoga, stretching your spine, allowing blood to rush into your spinal column, and getting those fluids moving, um, and uh, and releasing um, toxins that are built up in there, and uh, getting your glands moving, especially your pineal gland. Hi, sunshine. Yes, sunshine. We will see the light from from the uh, northern lights, I would say. Yeah, sunshine. Barcelona is gorgeous, 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 gorgeous place to be. It's changed a lot though. Just going through the chat. Hello, 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 everybody. Yes, sunshine, a light event, and that's what everybody speaks of. So so when we talk about this here. Uh, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about a sun event. This is part of the Great Awakening and it's part of the Q. It's a representation of all that the Q entails. And so what we're doing is talking about meditation, because your mental and spiritual state have a lot to do with what is coming. Hi, JLT. So back to the meditation is even if you find some basic yoga online. There's just so much yoga online. Just pop through some classes, a 30-minute stretch, just a 30-minute stretch of basic yoga. It just relaxes your body and your mind, and the flow of blood to your brain is part of that meditative process. We're not talking about compression. We're not talking about running. We're talking about stretching. And if you can do an hour of a yoga session, very basic. It's not the perfect pose. All the poses are about stretching. You're just stretching all of your body, and you're bringing nutrition into every cell of your body. So every cell of your body is energized through that yoga process. And if it's a good yoga, and if it's in a hot room, sitting and thinking inside of yourself is what happens. And part of the process of doing that hour yoga is you getting outside of your head. Okay, it's hard to do yoga by yourself. When you're a yogi, yeah, you can do that yoga by yourself. But when you're a novice, when you're a student like me, you need someone to guide you, and that person guiding you gets you out of your head. Okay, so that 30-minute, hour-long process, Epic, is part of that cleansing of yourself from your own head. And then after you do a good, powerful yoga session, you're not ready. It'll be overwhelming for you. If this is your first yoga, it'll be plenty for you. Don't try to be perfect. Just go through the moves. Know that you're moving energy. And then at the end of yoga, you lay down. It's Shevanaza. Sorry if I'm butchering the Indus language, Partha. But you relax. And you also, you're laying down flat to the ground. You're melding. You're part of the earth at that point. And this is not antichrist talk, and this is not devil worshiping and all that kind of crazy loony talk. It is becoming still and at peace. And then after you've done your peace, then you come up and you sit as comfortably as you can. More often than not, as a beginner, go ahead and put your back up against the wall. You know, do a sit Indian style. Put your back up against the wall and breathe. The most important thing is calming your breath. Breathing is the most important thing of yoga. Fundamentally, and Partha's on here, and he can tell me, no, you Jubu, you Jewish Buddhist, you don't know anything about yoga. It's not about breathing. It is. It is all about breathing. It's all about breath. It's not controlling your breath. It's enhancing your breath. It is your breath releasing those toxic energies from you and helping you to relax. One of the biggest things you can do to relax instantly, I mean right now while you're sitting in that chair looking at me, is breathe deeply 10 times. And Unifor. Oh, that's very interesting, Partha. Very interesting. Right now, because when you're watching a video, when you're watching somebody, they influence what you do and how you act. It's just part of the natural being of a conversation. When you're walking with someone, you begin walking in sync. Usually, when you're talking with someone and you're a good listener and a good talker, you converse and listen in sync. Well, we're about to breathe together, and we're going to do 10 deep, profound breaths. And you're going to instantly notice at the end of those 10 breaths, you're more relaxed. And there's a reason for it. There's a science for it. So if you're breathing deeply, what we call belly breathing, that means you're in a relaxed state. Nothing's chasing you. You're okay. If you're breathing from your chest, that means you're in a panic mode. And I'm always breathing from my chest. I am not a belly breather. And the stress of the world is on my shoulders. All of my yogis are always like, relax the shoulders. What's with your shoulders? Why can't you relax the shoulders? Relax. Drop. Yeah, like that. Okay, good. Good. You're going with the shoulders again. It's just the way I am. So, deep breathing, profound breathing, but most importantly, belly breathing is the best breathing you can do. So what I'm going to have you do is sit back on your chair and put your hand, and I'll lower my camera just a little bit. Put your hand on your belly. And what we're going to do is we're going to try to breathe, and we're using the diaphragm instead of chest muscles to breathe in and out. And this is the most important part of yoga. All right? Breathe in and try to push your hand out. Exhale. And try to sink your belly in as you exhale and your hand draws in. Draw in, push your hand out. Exhale. Breathe out. In. Out. Profound. Breathe in. Fill your lungs. Breathe out with a sound. Empty your lungs. Get rid of all that CO2. Deep breathing. Breathe in deep. Exhale loudly. Use your diaphragm, use your stomach. 10 breaths. And exhale. 2 more. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. You've done it. And you feel more relaxed. By the 7th, 8th breath, your brain is just being filled with oxygen. You're pushing so much oxygen into your lungs, and then you push it into your system. By the 7th or 8th breath, it's already up there. And so with all that increased, not just oxygen, because, not even 30% of our atmosphere, roughly 20% of our atmosphere is oxygen. 0.03, not even 1% is CO2. That's Partha and I are like, global warming, man-made global warming, CO2? That's a lie. That is a lie, and we laugh. Oh, we laughed about the global warming thing. It's a profound lie. So 0.3% of the air we breathe is CO2. If you're in a polluted city, it's 0.5. You don't even get 1%. You get all that other stuff, but 0.5%, 0.2% is pollution. Your lungs do a great job of blocking most of that stuff, and you wear a mask, and you can survive in a big city. You're okay. But as much fresh air as you can breathe into your lungs is as much fresh air as you're going to feed your brain. And your brain feeds on nutrients and fresh air. There's no doubt about that. And one of my yogis who I was doing private classes with in Spanish in Pensacola, because I knew I was coming to Spain, and I really wanted to get my Spanish up to par because I really had not been using it for 10 years. It was bad, y'all. And so she was giving me private classes, and she was really teaching me to breathe. And she goes, "Yeah, and, use the back of your lungs." I'm like, I'm using the back of your lungs. "No, you don't use the back of your lungs." I'm like, "Yeah, I use my whole lung." "No, you don't use your back of your lungs." So she had me sit down and focus all my energy and muscle and breathing into the back of my lungs. And by my fifth breath, she's like, "There you go. That's using your back of your lungs." And we did about 20 minutes of breathing. And yeah, she was noticing that I was finally using. Man, I was feeling good. I just sat for 20 minutes and breathed profoundly. I was high. So all of that yoga causes you to move energy, to remove toxins, breathe those out, and you're moving nutrients too, and you're breathing in so much air by your effort that by the time you finish that yoga practice, your brain you're outside of your own head. Okay, you stop thinking about what you're having for lunch. You stop thinking about what you got to do after this or after that, and you're in a profound state of relaxation. And meditation doesn't have to be a long process. It can be 10 minutes. It can be 15 minutes. It can be as long as you can sit there in peace and silence and take an inward journey. Take a journey inside. Hey, Nemesis. Who's my stalker? Who's stalking me right now? Yeah, this is the this is the 1 p.m. shift. I had to get on the line real fast. I mean, I just don't know who my stalker is right now, Nemesis. So if you could, is it anyway? Yes, Sergeant Major, you do you do crack the baton quite ferociously, and I do say. So Epic, that really is what meditation is do and after working for about 2 hours straight for that break, you're like, whoa. And then after you've been on break for 10 or 15 minutes, man, it takes something to get that body going. And that head, I mean, you're like, beat. No, don't ask me a question. I don't even want to think right now. That's because you've pushed so much nutrition and oxygen into your mind, working so hard for those 2 hours, that you're ready for a state of relaxation, even a nap. Builders do get messy. How to breathe. Absolutely. How to breathe. Nemesis, yeah, breathing is the most crucial and fundamental part of 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 meditating. And I'm not going to tell you you're a fake meditator, but just I've never been able to meditate until I was able to do yoga, and I can't meditate without yoga. So breathing The best breathing you can do is belly breathing. And that is using belly breathing is actually using your diaphragm to breathe. Many of us, our stomach doesn't move when we breathe. Our chest moves. So we're using our chest muscles to breathe. And that is not profound breathing. Because if you ever seen that balloon thing that they do in a bottle and they pull the diaphragm down, then you're filling your whole bottom lobe of your lungs with air, and it's about filling the lobes. So most of us just surface breathe, and we're just getting air in the top part of our lungs. Our deep lobes aren't getting much air, and much less the back of our lungs and the lower lobe of our lungs. So when I talk about breathing, I really want you to focus in and practice as much as you can on making your stomach move your hand. But what you're really doing, breathing in and moving your hand, is you're forcing that diaphragm down and you're filling your lungs. So push your hand out, inhale, exhale, push your belly in and move your hand in, and do it 10 times. Ah, very cool. Very cool. And that's the cool thing about how you do you do the part um, of the show, Epic. Epic Forever is um, not the face. He is a lot of the personality, and he is certainly the social media presence of the Breadcrumbs Project. And I'm the face of the project, and I'm the voice of it. Um, but Epic is taking a bath right now. He is quite possibly fully naked, and he doesn't have to suffer that whatever it takes. I mean, if he's pride and boastful for what he's got, he doesn't have to sit there and have to show it off. He can relax in his bath while listening to me and reading what his friends have to say. Hey, 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 Sandra. Good afternoon to you. Peasants have showers. Oh, the nobility speaks. Yes, Sergeant Major. We understand, Sergeant Major. Thank you for that clarity, Sergeant Major. I am the general. I am the personality in the brain. I am definitely not the muscle of the operation. I am not. I cannot get the troops moving for anything. He's choking the chicken. If the chicken enjoys it, choke away. Sorry you had to come into that part, Sandra. The luxury of a bath. Listen to you, Nemesis. The jealousy is coming through the system. So meditate. Meditation is breathing. Start your yoga by 10 good deep belly breaths. If you don't feel relaxed in that belly breathing, continue breathing until you feel like you have filled your oxygen systems with oxygen, because they need it. They need air. And it's not just oxygen. Nitrogen is very, very important to us too, by the way, guys. Nitrogen is part of and water. All of that is important to our system. So, man, I tell you what, hot, humid yoga, there's hot yoga, and then there's hot, humid yoga where they fill the room with steam. That's the best yoga you'll ever do, yo. Man, I do a hot yoga in a steam room, and I'm knackered. I mean, good knackered. And, you just sit there and you meditate. 15, 20 minutes, you're sitting in the lotus position, and you don't want to move. Your whole being and state is quiet. Man, there's nothing like that. So breathing, 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 and then 30 minutes of yoga, an hour if you can afford it, and all that is stretching. But its most important thing is stretching your spine, moving your spine, not just in left and right, but forward and backward and long and compressed. So the most important thing that we do during yoga is move the spine in all 6 directions. And you loosen up that spine. And by the end of that yoga class, your spine and body are loose and ready for deep meditation. And you find yourself in that meditation. All the haze of the things that you have to do, all of that goes away with that yoga, man. Why do you think, soccer moms love that yoga? It just makes you relax. That's right, Epic. You have the knowledge to build what you need. Hey, send it to me, email it to me if you could, Epic. Um, oh, there are crazy great videos all over the place. You want to see a crazy video? I got a crazy video for y'all. Man, that sun is hot, yo. Ugh. I have my mouse resting in the sunlight, and it is 7:30 right now, and it's just brutal hot. All right, so these are clouds. This is Florida, and I'll give it a little setup. All right, so 3 minutes in, there's a lot of conversation this guy's talking about. But take a listen.
But it was all surrounded by blue skies. Let me speed it up real quick. It's like totally silent lightning. The rumbling you're hearing is just wind over his mic, not thunder. And this went on forever. I'm sure some of you are wondering, where is this? The poster of this doesn't say exactly where in Florida this is. But based on my experience, it can't be too far. There's a person who comments on this who is also from Flagler County, Florida, which is where I'm at. So
Can you hear me now? Yeah, guys, I got some sound issues to work out. I keep adding new technology, and the only time I can test it is live with you guys. All right, sorry about that. So yeah, uh, Partha was talking about lotus in India. He has no memory of lotus about India. There's no oral tradition of lotus and being in India. The Indians know about Lotus because of the Middle East, and it's supposed to be a a what do you call it? A drought. Droughts are supposed to trigger lotus, supposed to trigger grasshoppers into becoming lotus, and we have massive lotus storms in the Middle East. Look it up on the internet, and they're having no drought issues. They're fine. They're okay. And then we're having lotus in India. They've had massive weather events. They're okay. They've got plenty of rain. They're not having drought events, and they have no history of it. So the Earth, in its shrinking uh, magnetic sphere, is triggering different things all over the world. Plus the loud sounds. I mean, they've had them in Maine, um, and this was uploaded today. This was uploaded May 27th, about 3 hours ago, in Florida. The guy that uploaded it, and I spared you the 3 minutes of intro, was saying, I haven't talked about these crazy weather events that we've seen in Florida because, uh, self-reference criterion is not something that's part of his webpage, his video. Florida Marquis does some pretty intensive investigations. I've been following him for a while, um, but finally somebody posted a video about the weather he's been seeing, and he noted that thank God this guy did this video because we're seeing the same thing, and now I get to do what I like to do, which is not talk about things that I've seen, but to be able to cross connect other people's knowledge, wisdom, and mind, and be able to meet and have good dialogue, be able to have constructive dialogue. And if I need to prove something to somebody, I have a witness says, well, Partha thinks and sees the same thing as I do, and he's done it independently. That independent cooperation is huge when you're making a point. Well, Nemesis. Oh, congratulations, Mazel Tov, Mazel Tov. You've moved up to trainee. All right then. You must have gotcha, the medic. Yeah, that's right. The Dragon launches at 10 o'clock your time, Epic, 10:30 your time, and 9:30 my time over here in Spain. Your asparagus plant, Donna. That's funny. What happened? Holy crap! Wait, gardens? Yeah, everybody's noticing their gardens growing. We have gardens. Well, here you can see. To the left, you see the thing they have to do to block the sun, and so all of these things around here are ancient garden plots, and everything is growing fast and heavy around here. My sun blockers. This is what we have to do now. I've never had to do this. Oh yeah, and my microphone is wireless, so I get to walk around and not be tethered to the computer anymore. How cool is that? All right. Oh, much better. All right. If I had a builder around here, maybe they could build something for me. Internet will shut down from 28 May till June 10th. Where'd you get that from, Aquarius? Crazy. Sylvie, where are you? Where are you? Herdenova. Sylvie Herdenova. What part of the world are you from? Where you say the sun is not so high? Because here in Spain, it's high, girl, and it's white. You can't even glance at it. Man, I mean, it just hurts you. Uh, JLT. Partha has mentioned the movie Colors Out of Space to me. He's aware of it. Oh, uh-oh. Yes, very cool. I'd pay you one in wine. From Q. Really, Nala White. Okay. Ah, Partha's here. Partha, didn't you mention that movie about the plasma discharges? You're an hour from Prague. Okay. Interesting. Do you see the sun as very white and very hot, not normal, Sylvie? Oh, Tabitha, that's interesting. Now, Charles, you said the chemtrails are fake. Why do some planes have them and some not? It depends what the atmosphere is like. So if the atmosphere is warmer up in that 30,000 area range, then you're not going to have the chemtrails. But if it's cooler, then you're going to have chemtrails. Yeah, because it's hot, and the atmosphere is different now at that level. Yeah, Age of Aquarius. Somebody says that. Um, Interesting, Sylvie. No, haven't seen it, Michelle. Hi from Sweden, Samuel. Hi, Samuel. Welcome back. Um, Sandra. I mean, we're all about the beach and sunsets. You know, California sunsets. I mean, they're epic. People would just sit there and watch them, and you can't watch a sunset now. It blinds you. Seriously. In Florida, I watch the sunsets. They were spectacular. Voices of truth. My plants have grown so fast. Truth. That's because our magnetic shield has gone down, and we're getting way more sun than we have had in roughly 25,000 years. Yes, yes, Kunwar, thank you for pointing that out. I saw that last night. The moon, and although it is such a waxing, yeah, it's a waxing moon, and so I'm just seeing such small parts of it, but it's super white, it's super bright, and the moon is bigger too. Hi, Doreen. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Michelle Wise. Yes, red silver crescent is a great way to put it too. The moon is super bright now. Super, super white bright. It's not that nice, dull color. Hi, Marsha Mello. Welcome back. Hi, Jen Rose. Welcome back. Red. Red in the AM. Interesting. It grew from a bump to 3 feet in a week. Get out. Yeah, man. Oh, so I was pointing out, uh, we have some farm plots, some friends do, and they're pointing out that, oh, my stuff is coming up really good this year. Everything's coming up really good. And now you are aware, and now it all makes sense, doesn't it? Nemesis is asking everybody to please hit the like button who's in the room. This is not just my project anymore. There's a lot of us on the Breadcrumbs project, and we do good work here, and we're very proud of it. So with my fellow moderators and the um, and the fellows of the Crumb, that is what we refer to ourselves as a group. We are a fellowship, and we are a fellowship of the crumb. We follow the crumbs, we follow the truth. Some don't see the truths. Some are happy going on their whole lives not even paying attention to the truth. But we see things, we feel things, and and we celebrate things, and we're proud of it. So if you haven't had a chance to yet, please hit the like button right there under the video, and that's just an acknowledgement of everybody here that's working hard. You just like to see some rewards, and that's game theory, by the way. Kun, I want to say Kunwar. Um, uh, Partha is a programmer, and specifically, he writes code for video games. And one of the things they have to do with a video game, you got to be very careful. You have to give rewards, but you also have to give risk, and and have an evidence of risk and danger, and that makes a video game worth playing. If you have a video game where you just win all the time, you get bored. It's like tic tac toe. And then if you have a video game that's just so hard that you get clobbered 2 minutes into it, you're not going to do it. It's got to keep you interested, and that's the hard part. How do you know you're keeping someone interested? 5 to 8 hours into a game. Minecraft successfully has done that. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, everybody, for smacking that like button. 87 people in the room. Welcome one, welcome all. Um, the project and working with another project has come to the determination that this is going to be a sun event. Something is going to happen tomorrow. We feel very strongly about that. We feel it's tied into the sun, and by that we really feel that the timing of it is when the North Pole, the north of the sun, is the North Pole of the Earth is facing the sun, and Partha, who's really pioneered a lot of this work on his own, didn't do it. Hasn't done this on his own. He has been studying the ancient Vedic scripts, the ancient Sanskrit writings, the Hindu tradition, which is the Indus Valley tradition, which is as old as the Sumerian and the Sumerian tradition, and he's even studied that, and Egyptian traditions, and Christian traditions, and Jewish traditions, and all of them have astrological bases. So Partha can instantly see the astrological significances in all of these ancient religions and the story they tell, and they all pretty much tell the same story, that there's going to be a solar event. The Q does the same thing. The Q speaks of the great solar flash. Sorry, man, I'm thirsty. Hey, Dave. Yeah, you're the one that clued me into it. That's super hot in Ottawa. Yeah, it does that now. The sun goes to a golden color. World of Warcraft was my last video game I played, Partha. And wow. Yes, Jen. A solar flash is also an EMP. A solar flash is an electrical event. It's not a fire event. There's no oxygen in space, so you can't have fire from the surface of a what they say is a molten sun, which is nonsense, reach the Earth. What you can have is a giant electrical discharge affect a planet that has a very weakened magnetic field. Hey, Joshua. Oh, good. Thank you. Hey, Partha. Um, we did a whole video, Joshua. The last two videos that I did with Partha, please go back and watch them. We go into detail about those four events. The Samavata fire, the Foshakati, the Eclipsis, and the Yuga fire. It's not what are they, it's all the same event. They're just using different names. And they're talking about is a solar flash, an event of fire, and that's how they wrote about the sun in antiquity because you couldn't explain to ancient humans what electricity was, much less what an EMP was. So those four events are, and I'm sorry, I had just eaten before coming on air. I slammed down a uh, curry. I had a nice curry and I did a homemade curry, so it wasn't very good actually. It was a good curry, but it was homemade. Um, so it was good. Um, so those are all representative of one event, and that's a solar flash. Good question. I'm glad you asked it again, Joshua. Welcome back. The Pulmoranti. Oh my God. Per Pearl Pearly Manati. I'm not going to do it right, am I? ICUP. Yeah, if it's a weak EMP, P, is it PURLMINATTI? Perluminati? I don't get it. But if I made you laugh, it's worth it. All right, so 3-1. Michelle, think Illuminati. That's what I was thinking. Perluminati. 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 Oh, I'm sorry. On camera? Oh, sorry. Yes, fine. Perluminati. And um, and also, as we are the Fellowship of the Crumb, we have the Order of the Cat Bowl, which is our esteemed knights of respect and nobility. So the Order of the Cat Bull, which is a again nobility, uh, those will be assigned as titles are given out. Illuminati is a code word, people. Partha is speaking. Illuminati as a pawn. um, also, Partha is a general in his own army, in his own page. So he represents he has troops as well, uh, and he has his own Sergeant Major Angel Hope, and she does run a tight ship as well. Um, Partha, I may reach out since we're not going to have you tomorrow. I may reach out to, or could you, Partha, and we'll do it together. Have Angel come on tomorrow morning and talk to us since you can't make it, since you're going to be stuck in a seminar. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't miss those, man. I don't miss those. Yeah, a lot of people talk about Greenland Trailer. Epic. When you see that from Bo in the messenger machine, can you forward it to me? Anything anybody has on the 28th, they can send it to Epic or myself at the breadcrumbsproject.com. I mean, breadcrumbsproject at gmail.com. Anything that you have about the 28th, anything you have about the 28th or 29th, please forward it to us. I'm so sorry, Partha. I am so sorry. Yes, a lot of people have been talking about the Schumann scale has been off the chart. Melinda, hi, welcome. Two coronal mass ejections yesterday. Wow. And so yeah, as the and coronal mass ejections, um, they're not fire events. You can just look at them as a big static discharge. You can look at them if you've ever worked with electronics as a capacitor discharging. So the sun builds up a charge and discharges it. We usually don't see it or feel it unless it's like the northern lights, um, the aurora borealis. They don't get them in the southern part of the planet. They don't get them in the southern hemisphere. It's only in the northern hemisphere that you get the aurora borealis effect. Jen Rose, we expect so. None of us here have the actual answer, but if we're going on what every ancient religion has told us, and and of what we can believe ourselves, we expect to hear something and see something. Oh no, Nemesis. Partha doesn't pay the wages we do, and we also are you know we have an esprit de corps here that Partha doesn't have. He respects everybody. He's nice to everybody. He doesn't demote people. He doesn't innuendo and all that kind of stuff. So the service that you have here has much more tradition, structure, rigidity, respect. The sergeant major here is one to be respected. The sergeant major for Partha is one that you're going to like and truly enjoy and treasure that relationship. I've kind of lost the point, haven't I? Wow, Michelle. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's so many of you that really you don't know it, but you're priests and priestesses, and whether it's by um, genetic reward or for spiritual curse, a lot of you are tied into nature and in ways that people usually have to take DMT to experience things that many of y'all just experience naturally. No, Natalie, don't stay up. Get your sleep. Natalie, it depends upon where the sun is in reference to the North Pole. So once the sun gets to its turning point where it's facing the North Pole, that's when the event's going to happen. And I have not even had chance. I have software that can tell me when it's going to be the North Pole, but I can't get to it. All right, I got him. Partha, good night. We'll see you tomorrow night online. Thank you so much. Namaste for all that you teach us and share with us, and thank you for putting us on the right track and opening our eyes to so much. Have a good seminar tomorrow. I hope it's not boring. I hope it's worthwhile, and I hope you learn a lot because you do like to learn. Sweet dreams, my friend, and everybody in the chat thread is saying goodnight as well. There's 81 of you watching. If you want to comment, if you have questions, please jump in the chat. Don't have any problems about or qualms about building a profile in YouTube so that you can use the chat feature. We all here, and many of us are conspiracy like, oh, I don't want to be part of the man, the machine, but you realize, well, if it's 400 million of y'all around the world, you know, that's drinking from trying to take a sip from a fire engine hose pipe that's going on full blast. Like, so jump on in. You're okay. We want to hear from you. Hey, Suzette. Thank you for jumping in. All right, here we go. Yes, there is a big tradition in many different religions um, about a solar flash or solar flashes, and they indicate the change of an age. And we think we're in that. Well, we know we're in that change of an age. Oh, thank you, Tabitha Shea, very much. The per, Perluminati. Oh, we have symbolism now too. The Perluminati. Thank you so much, Tabitha. That is very kind of you. And thank you anybody who gives a donation to the Breadcrumbs Project. It means a lot to everybody who is a mod, especially because we got skin in the game now. So we expect a sun event, something to have, and they're having them already, what they call CMEs, coronal mass ejections, and that's not a flame coming from the sun, but it's the sun releasing a massive energy charge, and that happens in nature and electronics, and a capacitor does that. So what's happening right now is our sun is our planet is losing a significant amount of its magnetic shield, which protects us from such events. And the scientists do not know why, but there's several articles out there now talking about this loss of the magnetic sphere, and they say it's been going on for 30 years now. For over 30 years, we've lost roughly 10% of our magnetic shield. So what's happening with that loss is we're getting stronger sun because there's not as much to filter. There's not as much atmosphere and shield to filter the sun. So if you look at the sun now, you're going to see a much brighter, a much wider sun a sun that you used to be able to watch a sunset, and you can't watch a sunset anymore because the sun is just way too bright. It's way too light, and it's just so intense. It's funny because all of the gardeners that are in here, people that have gardens and maintain, and all, if you're English, if you're British, if you're Irish, if you're oh, thank you, Natalie. Golly, thank you guys. Feels great. Ah, the Perluminati, the strike of the Perluminati. Thank you guys so much. And Epic loves it too. I mean, and so gosh, thank y'all so much. Nemesis feels it, and so anybody with a wrench in the skin of the game feels the rewards that you give us. Thank you so much. So the sun, if you don't believe me, what I'm saying, oh, I can tell you, we know exactly who's hitting thumbs down. Um, yeah, that's Sandra. That's known. We have a lot of trolls, and we don't suffer the trolls. We don't suffer the fools. We're smart people. We don't need to be talked down to by anybody at all, especially nobody in this group right now. Where we at right now, this group of regulars. You don't come in here and talk down to these people. You don't talk down to the Fellowship of the Crumbs. You don't come in here with your bullshit. I don't care if I get demonetized, Epic. No, no, you come in here with respect. When I first had the channel and I was first active, we tried to change some minds and whatever. But now, if you come in and you're respectful and you have questions, we have answers. But if you come in here and do, oh, thank you, Brenda, so much, thank you. Wow, thank you, Sandra, so much. Oh, golly. Oh, thank you. That is very meaningful, and I know that goes out to Epic and Nemesis and Realist too, our mods, and thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Yes, yes, Fitzpatrick. It's bloody hot, man. And it's not really hot. It's just that sun is beats down on you, man. When you go outside, that sun beats down on you. It's not the normal kind of hot. If you go in the shade, it's a whole different temperature. I mean, usually, on hot days you go in the shade, it's different. But usually on hot days you go in the shade, it's like just normal, moderately different. No, you go in the shade now, you're nice and cool. But you go out in the sun, I mean, boom, it hits you. Suzette, welcome. Thank you so much for that, Suzette Powell. Thank you for those very kind words. Yes. And again, Sandra, thank you so much for the donation. Everybody that has, thank you so much. And Epic's donated a significant amount of money to the channel too. Yeah, upstate New York. What are y'all doing with 80 degrees and humidity? Upstate New York does not. Ottawa does not know what to do with 80-degree weather, and that's that's 28 degrees. That's 28, 29 degrees Celsius to you Limeys. Oh, that's very nice of you, Sandra. Thank you so much. Yeah, Realist feels that love too. Thank you so much. Meredith, yeah, we think what's going on with SpaceX is very much related to what's going on here on our planet right now, and with the end of time events that we've been forecasting. Yeah, and it's also because of the journey of the sun. The sun is farther north that we feel. So Central America and the South, it's kind of still hot for them. It's normal for them. But you northern boundaries places, like I am here in northern Spain, This is new heat for us. These last 2 days, we don't get hot like this. We're like you. We don't have air conditioning. South of Spain, they got air conditioning everywhere. And they're like, yeah, temperature's normal. You know, it's hot. What are you talking about? No. Us places that are more northern, we are feeling it more. Natalie, yeah, and COVID is what they talk about. Dexter, you're not supposed to be able to see Swan, right? It's a 6.5, and that's what Andrew and I had been saying all along. They keep saying these comets, that we're not supposed to be able to see them. We see them, but the reason we see them more now is because there's lesser atmosphere. We have lesser solar shield, so the moon is brighter. All the stars are twinkling brighter. Dave, yeah, I'm the same. We're the same way. Last week it was cold here. Week before last, I was wearing a jacket, and then all of a sudden, last 3 days, boom, stifling heat. Everybody that's got a garden says everything is doing great. All those limeys and everybody in England has a garden. Inside, outside, they just grow everything. They're great. And they were all like at 20 minutes ago, just like everything's growing, everything's looking great, everything's huge. Wow, good job, Bo. Thank you. So the electrical universe is displaying itself. Booyah! Hey, Cheshire. Yeah, man. And has anybody warned us about this heat wave, by the way? Has anybody in TV land said, and be careful, this tomorrow's heat index is going to be here, so be sure to. No, these sudden temperature spikes are taking everybody by storm. My phone is not matching the temperature outside on the forecasts. Uh, yeah, everybody's setting record heat temperatures too in England, all over the place. What did I miss? It's usually very hot in Alabama this time of year. Hey, Ginger from Alabama, but it's been very nice and cool because the sun is giving more heat to the north. It's going closer to the North Pole. It's giving more heat to the North Pole, and it's going to hit that North Pole. Yeah, the South doesn't feel it. The North is feeling it. Very, very, very good stuff here, guys. It was supposed to be in the 60s and raining. How do you make a 30-degree error? I mean, I know that weathermen get it wrong, but they never get 30 degrees wrong. Michelle, what's up? What is up? You know something's up. And Ginger, you can understand me because I'm from Louisiana. Well, I lived in Louisiana for 30 some odd years, so I speak Southern. Most of the people that are in the room right now are from all over the world. Quite frankly, we have people from Australia. We have people from all over Great Britain, Ireland, England. Um, we have somebody from Cheshire that's here, Stratford, and they can't understand a word I say. They're just here because I'm entertaining, and they're like, we don't know what that Southern boy says. Ginger, you actually can understand me. What? Oh, Jackie. I was up there talking about something else. I just scrolled through. Thank you, Jackie. Yes. Yes. This is exhausting. This is, yes, it's hard work. It is. I am working hard. and I don't get to keep up with everything that's happening in the chat room. But thank you for that donation. That means so much to me. That means so much to the mods. I know Conspiracy Realist is thankful, and Epic and Nemesis. And I know when Dawn gets here and Doreen, they're always as thankful too for your donations. Yeah, yeah, Sandra. On top of that, I mean, that's just all the strange things. The Q clock ends the 29th. This whole thing that's the Q that talks about space events and the solar flash, um, it ends in the Q. It ends. It ends the 29th, and it's huge. They know. They know. All right. It's epic. It depends where the sun is in relation to the North Pole. So, if anybody can break out an app and find out when tomorrow the sun is going to be at the North Pole, that would be huge. Great Awakening is happening. Ireland is the new Spain. Welcome to being the new Ibiza. Ibiza. Hi, Rowdy Wood. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Annie, I think I mentioned this yesterday. Hi, Miss O'Grady. Thank you for coming in. I think this may be a rescue mission of the people that are on uh, the space station, because it's a big old roomy thing. It can fit a bunch of people, so I think it's a rescue mission. Has anybody seen the series Upload? Say if you do. Malisi Howell, maybe 29th. We'll know more about who's behind the queue. It's a lot of people. It's not one person. It's a mass of people. Trust the plan. Yes, yes, Joni. Hi, Joni Willis. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. Yes, we think it has a lot to do with what's going on. There is NASA and JPL, and that is the front of the house of the space program. Then there's a whole secret space program. And we've just found out over the last 3 days from about two articles that have come out from the European Space Agency that, oh my goodness, our magnetic shield has been shrinking for the last 30 years and by 10%. And right now it's shrinking a whole lot and a lot faster because the sun is white hot and brutal. So I think the rocket, the SpaceX rocket, is a rescue mission. Yeah, this Project Looking Glass ties in with this. The federal government has acknowledged UFOs are real. President Bush, who doesn't want to go down as the UFO president, is going down as the UFO president. Trump could be Q. He has enough organizational skill, and he can compartmentalize his brain strong enough where he could be the Q. Thank you, Nelson. I am the Ryan Reynolds of the Breadcrumbs Project. Thank you, and thank you, fellow of the crumb, Nelson. You've been around for a while, so thank you for those kind words. Oh yeah, yeah. If you look at how that ship is built, it's much more sturdy than anything else. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Sandra. You know, Sandra, I really don't know anything about the queue, to be honest with you. I haven't followed it. It hit me like a ton of bricks when I found my portion of the queue. But I don't know any. I don't know Q plus, and that's the beauty of what I do and what I've happened upon here with Partha's help is I'm independent of the queue, but I'm able um, to uh, substantiate what they're saying through an independent process. Nadine Sawyer. God help us indeed. No, he's not that smart. Hi, Absolute. How are you? Been a while since you've been around, man. You must be working hard. Hi, Christina. Good to have you back again. Another person from Great Britain. You're welcome, Mom. Army Mom's in the house. Everybody say hi to Army Mom. She is a very special person to us. And she is James Bradford. What's the cue, brother? That's we don't have time on this show. Um, but everybody say hi to Army Mom and thank you for what you do and thank you for your son's service. Hi, Marcelino. Hola. Bienvenido otra vez. Great. Great, Christina. We're glad to be your new habit. All right. Come back. We'll be here in the chat room. Hey, so this is the first time in this chat room, and we don't advertise our channel. When you come to this channel, you're curious, and if you stay, you're called. And so we've broken 100 for the first time, and we have 101. Uh, Hit the like button. Thank you so much, Nemesis, for encouraging that. Thank you, everybody who's hit the like button. If you've done so, please do so. It really makes the troops feel better. I'm just the general of the Breadcrumbs Project. I am General Crumb, and I am a member of the Perluminati. Perluminati, to be exact. I have the Order of the Cat Bowl, who are supporters of me. We have the Fellowship of the Crumbs, and those are the people that do work in investigation and help in the process of the conclusions that we come to. And then there are you, Crumbs, who are seekers of truth. You are followers of truth, and so you bring your own truth and help us establish all of this. All right, smash that like button. Conspiracy realist, who's as Irish can be, talks about, "Hey, matey, smash that like button. They're magically delicious." Hey, Doreen. Yeah, can you believe that the support and the help that we get here? General Crumb is uh, is proud. Is very proud. Yeah, absolute power corrupts. It happens very quickly, Nemesis. Your. Oh, you're Dutch. Oh, you like to fight too. Great. I'll have to make a note of that, Dutch. Dutch conspiracy realist. You don't have a husband yet, Nemesis. Being a breadcrumb makes you very, very attractive. You know that, don't you? Yeah, I mean, there's, quite frankly, in this day and age, crumb is the new sexy. Toto's about to run the curtain. Oh, Nadine, you need a husband? We'll get you a husband. How many husbands do you want? The Pearl Illuminati. Nadine, do you want your husband to be domestic? Do you want it to be an import? Do you want something exotic? Do you want something sturdy? You know, something British, well built. Kathy says you're not witty. Epic. Hold up, conspiracy realist. Charles' version of witty is kitty. We're playing Love Connection always, always playing Love Connection. Everybody does it. Cowboy up. There you go, Army Mom. Ginger, spoken like a Southern girl. Southern born, Southern bred. And when I die, I'll be Southern dead. I don't know if I need one. Just the idea of having one is really neat. Yeah, that is actually true. The idea of having a husband versus actually having one, that's the goocher. Yeah, Nemesis, you've gone pretty fascist pretty quickly there. And Nemesis, how are those jack boots fitting? Are they okay? And the riding crop, does it does it pop okay? I blocked you. You're too needy. Welcome to a relationship, Epic. QAnon is military intelligence operation ran by white hats within our government military. 10 members total. Three that do the interfacing with the quantum AI IBM Q computer. Thank you for that background, Rowdy Wood. Um, Interfacing with the quantum AI IBM Q computer. Very, 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 very good. I didn't know any of that. You're the bomb. Thank you, Rowdy. Hi, Miley's Hill. Meredith, thank you so much. Yes, we are keeping it up. Da 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 da. Yes, we are working hard and we are keeping our energy good. Um, oh, that is awesome. Miss Scott, who I call Sandra, if anybody hears me call Sandra. Um, Ooh, you are a cougar. Go, Sandra. Go, Miss Scott. Um, rawr. Yeah, teach him a thing or two. Again, thank you, Meredith Top Miller. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. You are now a fellow of the Crumb. Thank you very, very much. We're all very grateful. Conspiracy realist, the Dutch person. Conspiracy? Are you a Dutch man, Dutch woman? Where are you at on the gender scale? Or are you somewhere in between? As Nemesis says, thank you very much too, as Epic did. We are very grateful for the donations tonight. Thank you. She emailed me. What do you think? Dutchman. Oh, that's great. All right, Conspiracy. We've just connected. Oh, well, good. You're a natural dominatrix. Yay. Well, excellent. We could have conversations, actually, Nemesis. Um, Tabitha, I agree. I'm a mom, so I understand my kids, and my kids are why I stay single. Ginger, yeah, it's hard to blend in a family. It's hard to bring in a man into a family. It's just we're a different species. It's good to start out with us with a family, but to bring us in later, it just gets complicated. So Dutchmen, got it. Dutchman. Hi, Nim Sophia. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for chatting. Uh, 2 hours until liftoff of the SpaceX rocket. Voices of Truth, I agree. Poor Epic. Uh, Raise those vibrations. Think positive thoughts. Epic. Think positive thoughts. Yeah, there's from an understanding within the queue that before the event happens, President Trump is going to tweet something. Richie of the Rapture Lights. Well, Richie, a coronal mass ejection is not a pointed thing. It is when the sun does a CME, it is a whole. It's woof. So it's not a pointed thing. It's not like a fire tip that's going to reach the earth. That's not how it works. The CME goes off. It hit the earth, but we were protected from it by our magnetic sphere, our magnetosphere, our magnetic shield that we have, and that's why they probably had some magnificent northern lights due to that. But CMEs happen a lot, and we are protected from them naturally by our magnetic shield. Unfortunately, that shield's been depleting and dropping significantly for 30 years, and it feels like over the last month it has dropped significantly because of the sun. The sun is too hot, it's too white, it's too big. It's not affecting the people in along the equator because they're kind of used to having a strong sun. But the north of the countries, the northern countries, are feeling it harder than they ever have before, and that's just because that sunlight has kind of moved because the refraction isn't happening like it used to. So there isn't that much sun on the equator like there used to be. Moved to the north, and everybody that's on here in the northern part of North America are saying, "Oh hell yeah, it's hot here like it's never been. We've got records breaking." In upper state New York, it's 90 degrees and humid right now. It's never 90 degrees and humid in upper state New York. In Ottawa, it's 85 degrees. They don't do 85. Ottawa doesn't know what to do with an 85-degree weather. For some reason, Richie of Rapture, they're giving us this info. Um, Absolutely. They have to. They want to. Am I getting laggy? Yeah, I am getting laggy. Hold on, guys. Yeah. I am going to take a break. I am going to take a break and let the computer cool down because it's really overheating right now and causing uh, packets to drop. So I'll be back up in about half hour. Exclamation point. I have been going for an hour and 45 minutes, so I'm due for a break. right, fellows of the crumbs, the fellowship, the good people, and the supporters, and just thank you for the donations. This has been the best day ever for our little channel here. Thank you very much. You've made all of us who work so hard to bring this to you feel so great. Sorry for having to take that break, but where I live, I don't have air conditioning either, and so I am my laptop was very hot, so in overheating, that's when you have failure on computer components. So I've literally had to go through all my hardware that I have here and protect it from the sun. I have a great view. I don't want to take this show into the room without a view of the sun, but the sun is making it like that. I can't even glance at the sun now. Where the sun was right now, this time last year, I was taking pilgrims that come here to Mashiach and showing them how beautiful the sunset is, and we talk and we pray, and you know, I say, look, this is Spain. You go get a bottle of wine, you go get some chorizo, you go get some jamon serrano, you get some a baguette, and just enjoy the sunset. And everybody's like, oh, that's a great idea. And by the time sunset comes, you have 30 to 300 people enjoying a beautiful sunset here. You can't do it. You can't even glance at the sun. It's just beaming bright. And that has to do with losing so much of the magnetic shield. Are you going to dance the saucer? I am going to dance the saucer. And you know, I am a member of the order of the chalice. All right. So yeah, here we are, guys. Things are really heating up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I have to bring bad news, but it's the news that we have to deal with right now. First of all, the sun is blazing hot. It's not affecting the people in the south, and in the what do you call it? The equator, because the focus of the sun has literally moved up. So it used to be a lot weaker, and you'd have beautiful sunset at the equator. You know, Guatemala, South America. I mean, not South America, but south of Spain. You know, just beautiful orangey sunsets, and it's hot at the equator, and that's what you expected. Well, it's still hot at the equator and in the south of America, but the focus of the sun has now shifted. So it's hot and bright for the south and the equator. They expect that. But really the focus of the sun is moving more northward and more northward. We've been sent some videos, a video that Epic sent me that I forget who sent me, or who sent it to Epic. But there is a CME that's been released from the sun today, and it should be hitting us tomorrow, the 28th, 29th. And it's a double CME. And the guy that's presenting the video is not happy about this, and he sounds very concerned. So this may in fact be what's happening. This may be the beginning of it. So I'm going to queue up the video. And I'm going to start within the picture, and then in a little bit I'm going to drop out so you can just focus in on the video. It is 16 minutes long. I have not watched the whole thing. I've watched the first 3 minutes of it, and I was like, oh, this boy's talking something. And he talks Southern too. So all of you folk that are in the South, you'll understand him perfectly. Yep. Oh, the 26. You're right. You're right. The double CME is from 26. Epic, I'm about to roll that video. Here it is. You sent it to me, and so I am putting it out there for everybody to watch. And let's get the whole thing in here. All right, this is the video that that Epic's talking about. All right, roll tape.
Now, 2020. Wasn't going to do a video, but I told you guys I'd give you an update. I won't have time to make one here in the morning, so I'm going to go ahead and do it now. We got the data in from the updated CME tracker, and yes, this CME is coming right at us. Okay, so the next 3 to 4 days, we need to be watching out because it looks as though this thing's going to hit us, and it's going to hit us twice. It looks like it almost looks like a double wave CME. And I'll show you what I mean when we get over to the tracker. But here's that CME first. I want to show you that first. Okay, I'm going to back up to the previous day here and watch for the flash, like I've told you before. Okay, right about there. See that flash? And then we see the jets fly out. I'm calling them jets. It's just energy leaving the sun. Okay, so what that tells me, and I said this in my previous video, when you see that kind of stuff, you have to assume that it's really kind of coming right at this camera or right at this satellite. Because that black occulter, if it wasn't coming right at it, you would be able to see it around the edges. Okay, somewhere. It'd be out here. But most of that energy that left the sun there is behind that occulter. We just can't see it on this particular capture. So how did we prove that was an actual CME? And, you know, I showed you guys earlier, I took you over to stereo A, and that's how we do it, you know. So if we see it on stereo A and it looks like it's traveling our direction, and this is right behind the occulter, you know, typically it does look like it's going to hit us. And I was waiting on the CME tracker to update to give you guys the definite 100%, yes, it's coming at us. And I can say that now, because it is. And I'll take you guys over there and show it to you in just a second. But before I do that, I want to show you stereo A. Oh, before we even do that, look at all this new debris that we're seeing. Okay, sometimes we see this when we get like solar flares or even CMEs. Okay, sometimes it'll go almost like snow, like when the TV would go off air when we were kids. For those of you who are old enough to know that. But the whole thing would look like this. It would look like snow. Basically, the screen would look like that when the channels would shut down for the night. So every once in a while, when we get solar flares, this red one will turn into that because it doesn't know how to interpret all that energy. The data gets all messed up, and it's just how this particular tool sees it. So I'll take you over here, stereo A. Okay, this is stereo A, and this is where the weirdness starts. Okay, now remember, I already showed you guys this, but after I showed you guys what I was trying to, you know, show you direction on how this thing was moving, all this other stuff happened after that. All the, you know, you see the big flash and stuff that's going on there. I'm going to try to pause it. Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit because I want you guys to see this because I don't think that this is a camera anomaly. Okay. One thing I would point out right now, this right here, those are straight lines. It looks like a triangle with a center point. I don't know what that is. Okay. It's not the parachute bomber thing that we were looking at for years on HI1 and HI2. For those of you that have been around long enough to hear us talk about that, Scott and Mr. MBB3 kind of figured it out together that was actually the end of the camera that was causing that. And the direct light from Venus was at the right angle that it was causing that to look like that. And it traveled exactly the same pace that Venus was traveling. So that's why we figured that out. Well, Mr. MBB3 and Scott figured that out. We were just the beneficiary of having that knowledge now. So I don't even worry about that over there on that particular tool anymore because we know what it is. But this is different. Okay? You may not even be able to see that very good from your guys' point of view here. But it even has like a center point, I guess. And it even kind of looks like this. You know, I guess I could put some filters on that, but I want to show you this other stuff first. Okay? So we see that, and then we see this. Am I going the wrong way here? Probably. Yep. Okay. We see that. Now I'm going to take you back a couple first. Let's go here. Now, black one, ignore the black one because all that is, it's a ghosted image from this. Okay. And I don't think that this is a camera anomaly, guys. I'm halfway wondering if it ain't one of the comets, because we were told that we're going to be able to see it from stereo A. They thought maybe it would catch it, and this might be it. I'm not sure. But if you look at this, because if it was a camera anomaly, the typical camera anomaly we see, they're usually straight lines parallel to each other with kind of like a half circle on the end. And the reason why they're that shape is because the cameras here on these satellites are tube shaped. So it's basically half of that tube. If you take the tube and you were to put it sideways, let's see if I can't draw it here a little bit. Okay, I guess I'll just do it like this. Okay, that's what it would look like. It's half of that tube. So that ain't what we're seeing here. And why? And how can I say that? Because it starts here almost like a comet, and the tail itself fans out. We wouldn't see any kind of fanning if that was a camera anomaly. It would be straight lines. And then I seen this, and this is right around where that triangle is. Okay, you can kind of see the triangle still here. But let me go forward another one here. And let's go to, because I've seen something, this right here really has got me puzzled a little bit. What in the world is that? Okay, if you look at this thing, it has a center point and it has segments. I don't know what that is, guys. I have to assume because of how straight that it is that it's something artificial. It's nothing natural. Okay, now is that a camera anomaly? I don't ever rule that out, but it just doesn't look to be a typical camera anomaly, guys. I don't know what that is. If it didn't have this rounded center point, I wouldn't even be talking about this probably, because we see streaks going across here all the time, but never like this and never segmented like that. So I'm gonna go to the back this up another couple of frames here. I want you guys to see the black one because the black one actually shows the segments. You guys see that? I mean, I guess I could go out here on a limb and call that a UFO, but I don't. It's unidentified to me. Okay, but it most definitely looks.
All right, I'm jumping in here real quick. Um, and looky there. A UFO, and that's totally unintended, Epic. I hadn't seen this part yet, but I'm jumping in because I want to address a comment somebody made. Um, Tracy Smith, those CMEs aren't Earth facing. A CME is not a directed event. It is a pulse, and that's what you keep showing, a flash. The sun flashes. So when a CME, coronal mass ejection, happens, it's a buildup of energy, and then the sun just flashes energy. And it's a super strong energy. It is an EMP. It's an electromagnetic pulse. They're all Earth facing. They just go out around. It spreads out in a global effect, like when you blow a balloon. Even though you're blowing the air in one direction, the air doesn't go in one direction. It goes in all directions. Tracy, a CME is a complete effect. It's not a directed thing. Everybody thinks a solar flare when they think CMEs. Solar flares are not flares. They're Birkeland currents. They come up off the surface of the sun, which is a large, metallic, very heavy, uh, black metal ball that has generated a very negative uh, electrical charge, and so it attracts positively charged ions, anything like static electricity. You know how static electricity things attract to it, like used to be able to pick up a tissue with a comb. Well, that's what happens with something develops such as charge, such as a negative charge. Negative charge means it wants electrons. It's going to beg for electrons. It has gravity, and so it attracts a lot of things. And then after a while, it does poof because it's just overcharged with electrons, and it does a poof. Well, it did two poofs, the 26th, and these are, like I said, they spread like that. And in what this guy is saying, he is concerned about these CMEs, these coronal mass ejections, because they are significant in size, and they have different characteristics about them. So this is a video, and this dude knows nothing about the crap we're talking about. This guy doesn't know a thing about the stuff we're talking about. The 28th, and us seeing an Earth ending, not Earth ending, but time ending event. And so if it's CMEs like this with a weakened shield, I can handle that. I'm good. This I can handle. This definitely says, hey, when you're not using your phone, you're not using, at least keep one device in the microwave at all times. Is going to be my thing. So tonight, everything goes in the microwave, and I'm going to have one device in the microwave, and then using one device for our live chats. Oh, you can't hear me? Audio problems. Okay, coming up. Is that any better? Much better. All right. So yes. Oh. Whoops. Ooh, that's much better now. So there it is. UFO. And the president's been talking about UFOs. We got this rocket going up into space. The president's going to be there. We got the whole Q thing going on. That it's the end of their time, the 29th, and we got these two CMEs coming. So I think we've got our event. Oh shit! Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh yeah, you can hear me. Okay. All right. All right. Good. So yes, I have several microphones I'm working with, and trying this new wireless microphone now. All right, thank you, Donna. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Flickaboo. Thank you, Dutchman. Thanks, Allie. Sorry about that. A little background noise. Yeah, I have fans going to keep everything cooled down. Sorry about that. Here, what I might just do is switch to this microphone because I really don't need the wireless too much. All right. It's a lapel mic. All right, how's this? Is this micro? Yep, that microphone's coming up. It's coming up. Should it sound a little better? Yeah, that does sound better. All right. So this is good for when I'm going to walk around, but when I'm sitting talking, cabled stuff is always better stuff. Always. All right. So yeah, this is the lapel mic. It's an expensive mic, so it picks up a lot better. Oh, that's so cool, Flickaboo. Very cool. Well, it's the beginning of the events. There's going to be a lot of events. But you're right, Epic. This is the event we've been waiting for. This is the event that Partha has forecasted. He's going to be so excited. I hope I get to draw. I will send him a Skype tomorrow, telling him about this. Hi, Tony. No, Tony, I wasn't aware of that. I was not aware of the Night Sky app not showing. And the funny thing is, we have a regular here who last night saw a comet swan with their own eyes, and they've told us, no, that's impossible. You can't see comet swan. It's unseeable. It's a 6. It's got to be a 4 to be seeable. And boom. And Andrew and I have been seeing it a whole bunch. So, yeah, they give us misinformation, Tony, and they have to. They have to, because they understand what's happening. And if they tell us, we'll just panic. We'll go out and buy toilet paper. You know what we do. Oh, absolutely, Nelson. In the hey, Nelson, welcome back. In the Vedic traditions, in the Indus traditions, in the Hindu traditions, they talk about the North Pole and the South Poles. The poles being the places where the gods reside now, while we don't see them. Yeah, glad you got that one, Flickaboo. Yeah, Soul is popping. Sandra, thank you. Disinformation is necessary, guys. I'm sorry. But when you're trained on picking up disinformation, that is information to you. So when you're a person trained in understanding disinformation, it is information. It's laggy again. Let's see. What can I do to calm you down? All right. Sorry, I had to take that big screen down, guys. So, hopefully that not running 2 monitors will stop it from being laggy. It is a cat bowl conspiracy. The cats have come against me for this. I'm having to pay the price. Hi, Michael. Welcome back. Realist, I think the computer could use a little bit of wine. Bless its heart. It's been through a lot, and the iPhone too. Hey, Graham. SpaceX lifts off 4:30 Eastern time, I believe. It's launching in an hour and 15 minutes. No, wait a minute, in 15 minutes. Anybody got the internet? Can you check what time it's launching? Annie, I'm going to be bringing in this new age with lots of wine too. I've got 115 bottles. If you run out, come visit me. So yes, we have an event coming, and it is a solar event, and we have a weakened solar shield. Our magnetic shield is at least 10% weaker, if not more. Who knows how weak it is, because they don't give us the real numbers. They don't give us this information. Where is the wine, Charles? Right now it's in the refrigerator chilling. I like my wine chilled. (9:30 UK time). All right. And it's 8:20 your time. Well, yeah, I mean, Sandra, you've been a professional. You take care of your body. So, and I'm sure your husband doesn't mind that you take care of your body at all. An hour from now, folks. And we don't know anything about what their mission is. That's just the other fun thing about the SpaceX Dragon mission. We don't know what their purpose is. They're testing this rocket, fine, but I mean, usually they'd say, oh well, we're going to do all of this. We have all these ideas. No, there's not a lot. There's no information about this. Yeah, Sandra. And Miss Scott 66 is Sandra to us, guys. So I'm talking to Sandra. I'm talking to Miss Scott 66. Yeah. I know who Sandra is. I saw a video. She's a gorgeous lady of wrestling. She talked a good game, too. Yeah, they're going to ISIS. Tracy, I think it's a rescue mission. Yeah. Thank you, Sandra. And Sandra is also part of the Perlminati. The Perlminati. Can y'all hear me okay? I've been having audio problems, so let me know if you can't hear me. Oh, my hair is terrible. I'm sorry. All right. Yes, 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 yes. Jethro, we have a CME on its way, and we have a weakened magnetic shield. So we're probably going to get our first EMPs tomorrow. But this is going to be going on for a while. There's going to be a lot of events happening. So this is the one of many, and that's what Parth has been telling us. Hey, Wilbur. Wilbur Soares, welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. Thank you for commenting. Any questions? Please feel free to ask. Conspiracy theorist, thank you. That's my sign, Cancer. I never knew that was that was the sign of Cancer, 69. And what it is two comets, and we have our two major comets, Atlas and Swan. Yeah, Epic, we got up to 100 viewers. This is biblical. Yes, we've been talking about that, Jethro. One of our guru, our very gracious guru, Partha, from India, has pointed out all the biblical implications, and he studies Hinduism. He studies the most ancient, ongoing religious practice that we have. The oldest, the other oldest, is the Sumerian religion, which is Zoroastrianism. But the Indus Valley and the Hindu religion really took to the engineering, the body engineering. That's why they do yoga so well, and astrology. They embrace that. It's very important to the Hindu religion and theology. So, frankly, I didn't know nothing about the zodiac. Zip. I just knew, you read it in the newspaper, and you're supposed to be rich and find love today, and ah, I haven't found love, and I still got to pay bills, and struggle to do those. So then Partha started to teach us, what all that was in the zodiac, and has taught us a lot in a short amount of time, man. He's taught us a whole lot, blew me away, and so he has a lot to teach us. So every religion, every single religion, Judaism, Christianity, Hinduism, Buddhism, any ism, has an astrotheology to it. There is astrology built into every single religion. And it's only modern Christianity that's, oh, that is Satan practicing there. That is the devil. The devil is astrology. You just read the Bible, and now don't read it. Actually, we'll read it to you, and we'll tell you what to think. Indian religion isn't like that. Judaism certainly isn't like that. Many of the older religions aren't like that. They teach you, you learn, you grow within it, and you learn the substance and context of your religion. So, like Judaism, they'll argue their religion. They won't get mad. They'll argue with it. They'll tell you. They'll teach you it, and if you have any disagreements, well, they'll give you substantive responses and citations in their response, because they study the Bible they study the Torah from the first page to the last page every year. Every Jew knows Torah. Every practicing Jew knows Torah. Very, 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 very few Christians have read the entire Bible, much less read the entire New Testament from cover to cover, much less read the Old Testament. Because it's overwhelming. It's not an easy thing to do. It's not easy. It took me 10 years to read the Bible the first time. Right. Right. And you can in the Old Testament, the Torah, do away with King James version. Get the New American International English version, and you can read the Old Testament and the Torah, and it's very much a word for word translation of the Hebrew Torah. And I've had friends of mine who are Jews, and we've gone through it, and they're like, no, this is good. This is absolutely good. Yeah, be sure to unplug your electronics and have anything that you like just not be running. Yeah, you don't have to have anybody teach you the Bible. You don't have to have anybody tell you about the Bible. Just read it your own damn self. You don't have a person at the pulpit yelling at you about a Bible. Read it your own self. And like I said, the King James version is beautiful. It has its thou's and theests and those, and that and that Elizabethan English, that Shakespeare was familiar with, the group that was Shakespeare. But the new version, the new international version, NIV, good word for word translation. Yeah. If you ask God for wisdom, He grants it. If you pray to God for anything, And if you pray with sincerity, which means you're going to do your part and not wait for something to fall on your lap, God help me be rich. And all of a sudden, this job opportunity comes along that that has potential. You're gonna have to work 20 or 30 years, but at the end of those 20, 30 years, you're gonna have bank. You're like, no, I prayed to God, and He's gonna get me rich. I'm gonna win a lottery. That's not how it works, And God has a sense of humor too. Don't Partha and I fully agree on that. That God has a very wicked sense of humor, occasionally dark, but has a sense of humor. So if you pray for something, you also ought to look for the opportunities that are coming around very quick to follow up on it. Wow, Sandra. Wow, that's heavy. That's heavy being in California and being an atheist and then seeing Christ and meeting Christ. Now, I'm harder on Christians than most because they yell at you because they don't know their religion very well. They don't read the Bible, and they don't understand the roots of Christianity in Judaism and Torah. So they get very defensive. Jews don't get defensive. They're like, "Oh, you want to talk about the Bible? Boy, let's go, let's go. I love the Bible. No, I can't talk about the Jewish guy. I mean the Christ guys. It gets confusing. Let's talk about the Torah. Whatever questions you have about Torah, the Old Testament, let's go." 77 viewers. Yeah, and God is God, and the God of the Hebrew Bible was fighting gods of the Egyptian pharaohs. So when you say there's no other God but God, and Christ is God, and it just gets all confusing because if you read all the Old Testament, well, Pharaoh had a bunch of gods, but none of those gods wanted to do business. They didn't want to do the work with Jesus. They didn't want to get in it with him. So Pharaoh was trying to fight, and he was doing some magic, but God was bringing equal magic to Moses, and then the 10 plagues hit. Boom! And Pharaoh's like, "Whoa, my gods didn't have any answer for that. My gods didn't want to get involved in this thing. Get out of here." Oh, there goes my middle class. There goes all my gold. You guys, get back here. You're my tax base. No, I can't have you leave. There's wealthy and poor, and neither one can do the work that the Hebrews were doing at the time. They were the middle class. They were the gold workers. They were the goldsmiths. They were that's the jewelry. They did a lot of the jewelry. Jewelry. That was the middle class of Egypt. That's why Pharaoh went looking for them. He didn't realize how important they were until they were gone. And then he was like, I'm going to get you. Oh, the parting of the Red Sea. Oh, all the nation of Israel gets through. Oh, it closes, and Pharaoh loses his army. So the ancient stories have to be listened to. Partha pays attention to, is aware of, and takes in all of the old stories, but he doesn't see them as religious dogma. He doesn't have that in the fight. He's neutral in how he approaches all of the religions because he's doing it through astrotheology. So he sees the Old Testament, the New Testament, especially Revelations, totally different than we do. He sees it a lot of it as absolute and verified astrological stories told in rhetoric. Yeah. Heaven has winners and losers too. Oh yeah, we'll be back on here tomorrow morning. Absolutely. And Partha won't be here, but I'm going to try to get a hold of Angel Hope, who is Zoroastrian. And so Partha is part of one of the oldest religions and traditions in the world, and that is the Indus Valley people, Hindu. And then we have a Zoroastrian who is a practicing spiritualist. who I'd love to have on the channel again. She was just brilliant when she visited with us. The rocket launches in 1 hour, realist, and it just supposedly has people in there. Hey, Nemesis, you're a rascally one. You're tough to pin down. Realist, when did Trump say 29, 29, 29? Did he do that on the Twitter machine? Let me see if I can pull it up. But we were looking at that CM coronal mass ejection that was coming, and I don't want to sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. Please don't sneeze. Just to give you an example, guys, how powerful the sun is, and most of y'all have been here every night. You've never seen that. I've never seen that happen. Look how white and bright that is. It looks gold to you, but to me, it's very white and bright and heavy, and it's just that angle of the sun. But the guy also saw a UFO, and I'll bring that up. Well, actually can't bring it up right now, but I will bring it up. I'll try to figure out how to bring it up later. But he saw a UFO also in the video feed, and I'll have more about that tomorrow morning. So there's more UFO activity. President Trump has acknowledged UFOs, and UFOs are real, and we see more and more manifestations of them. Oh, it's completed 29 flights. He said in a speech 20 weeks ago. Okay, thank you, conspiracy realist. Cook your last stew, people. No, I've got gas canisters. Oh, Nemesis. I am sorry. 5:29 is currently, yes, the end of the Q clock. Hi, Shane Nelson. Welcome back. Hello, Chew Dog. No, that's not a lamp. That's the sunlight. There's no lamp there. That's just white wall. That's how bright that sun is. It looks like a damn lamp. Yeah, Jacqueline, the flash is the 28th, 29th, depending on where you are in the world. And it's going to be when the North Pole is pointing towards the sun. So it's probably going to be, I would say, around 3 o'clock U.S. time is my guess. 3 or 4 o'clock. 3 or 4 o'clock U.S. time, Jacqueline. 3 or 4 o'clock U.S. Eastern time. Elites are numerology crazy for a reason. There's a lot of code hidden. Shakespeare's full of code. The original folio Shakespeare, the written folio with type masters, the type press, is full of code and numerology. What does George News have to say right now, Flickaboo? Wow, realist. Oh, gotcha. Okay, thanks, Sandra. Okay, thanks, Flick. George is called the collective Q. No, it's the sun. It's the sun. Well, Nemesis, there's a reason for that. That they do everything with astrological and numerological perfect. Thank you, realist. And giving out my Gmail account. That's the breadcrumbs project at gmail.com is how you can reach me. Perluminati confirmed. Hologram lamp in corner. Total Freemasonry. Perluminati confirmed. I love it. Nemesis, yes. Sir Francis Bacon and his brother. His brother, Lord Oxford. Lord Oxford and Sir Francis Bacon were brothers, and they were the children of Queen Elizabeth, the Virgin Queen. Talk about scandal. Thank you, Flick. Just a few minutes ago. George said that just a few minutes ago? Holy crap. That would be stunning if JFK Jr. was still alive. Yes. Yes, Trump should be in Air Force One when the storm comes. That's the best place for him to be. I've got my Twitter machine up right now. I hate being in the dumpster fire, but sometimes you have to. Where are we? The collective Q. Again, I don't know anything about the collective Q. George. Not just politics as usual, real news platform. KC Pegasus sunrise. Yeah, that sunrise doesn't look normal. When does the clock run out? When does the clock run out? Very interesting. Wow, guys. I mean, I've got a lot of learning to do about the Q. I have no idea about it. Very interesting. Hi, Comber Rivers. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. Yeah, Doreen. It's a dumpster fire. I don't like it. And nowadays, it's a dumpster fire on wheels. 50 minutes to blast off for the SpaceX Dragon mission. Canberra, I don't know if you know much about the Breadcrumbs Project. Have you been watching much of us? Yeah, 28th, 29th, depending on where you're on the world. The world is time zones. So it's just 28th, 29th. SpaceX is going to launch in 50 minutes. I love that. Thank you, Flickaboo. Yeah, and okay, Canberra. So you're not freaked out about the stuff that we're talking about. So we've got everything very, very, very focused down on when this event is going to be happening, and it's going to be tomorrow, on the 29th. There has been a massive CME discharge from the sun, and so it's two CMEs. Coronal mass ejections are an appointed thing. It's not a flare, a solar flare. It's the sun doing boop and sending out a massive magnetic bump, a massive solar flare. But it goes all the way around. It's not a flare. It's a pulse. It's an electromagnetic pulse. Oh, thank you, Kimbra. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. That means so much to me and Epic and Doreen and Nemesis and Conspiracy Realist. All the mods here, everybody that works hard for this channel very much appreciates that wonderful, wonderful donation. It just means everything. It really does. So, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to see if I can bring up display capture. My one monitor is having a hard time. It produces a lot of heat on my laptop, running two monitors. So I'm down to one right now because we're blazing hot here in northern Spain. Look at me. I'm still sweating. We don't get hot in northern Spain. It's just like Ottawa having 85 degrees. It's like northern upstate New York having 90 degrees in humidity. They had 95 yesterday, 93. It just doesn't happen, man. So it's going to get wonky and weird. Very good for a second. Don't want you here. I want you here. And I can add you now here. Takes a lot of work to get these things going, guys. So I'm a techie. I am the host, and I also get to do the support work as well. All right. So here is this. This is the software that I use to do the live streaming. If you can see my voice popping here. And so this is the microphone, and this is where I have to mix the music. So let me bring up this gentleman's video. So here is something he's never seen before. And he thinks this is a UFO because this is a satellite that takes pictures of the sun, and this is where he got the coronal mass ejection. And we kind of left off of this because President Trump has said there's UFOs, the Pentagon has said UFOs, the Navy has said there's UFOs. So we have three different sources saying they're UFOs. And now we have a picture on UFO from an object that's between the sun and the earth. The reason we got this picture is because this object is between the sun and the earth. All right, let's continue with our friend and what he was telling us. So I'm going to add this here. I'm going to add that there. All right. And so you get the full gist of what he is saying. All right. All right, here we go with the rest of what he was saying.
Yeah. Now, as I'm looking at this, I guess that triangle we were seeing could actually be this, I guess. That could be part of that, I guess. Maybe that helps explain the triangle I was just talking about. But the rest of it, I don't know. If anybody has any clue, I know there's going to be a lot of opinions on what this is. But the CME is really what I wanted to show you guys. So I'm going to back that up again. Okay, there you go. And then, you know, is this one of the comets, Comet Atlas or Comet Swan? You know, is it? I don't know. Guess I could go out here on a limb and call that a UFO, but I don't. It's unidentified to me. Okay, but it most definitely looks. Yeah. Now, as I'm looking at this, I guess that triangle we were seeing could actually be this, I guess. That could be part of that, I guess. Maybe that helps explain the triangle I was just talking about. But the rest of it, I don't know. If anybody has any clue, I know there's going to be a lot of opinions on what this is. But the CME is really what I wanted to show you guys. So I'm going to back that up again. Okay, there you go. And then, you know, is this one of the comets, Comet Atlas or Comet Swan? You know, is it? I don't know. But I'll take you over and show you the rest of the CME. Okay, guys, I got you over to the CME tracker. Nothing left on the 25th. Okay, you definitely can see it. Now, I want to say something here, okay? Because this does happen from time to time, that when Venus, because I think this may be one of the reasons this happened. Do you guys see where Venus is at? It's there. The Earth is here. Mercury is here. Now, Mercury is not in direct line with us and the sun, but Venus is. Okay? Sometimes when those alignments happen, it instigates the sun to do things. Okay? Magnetically, and that's kind of what we've seen. And the fact that the CME blew off towards both planets. Okay? So, you know, is that what caused this? You know, to me, it's very feasible that that could be it. But you guys can definitely see that that thing is going to hit us. And you can see that it has more than one wave. It's almost like 2 or 3 waves. 2 at the very least. Okay? So, how do we verify it's going to hit us? You know, yes, we're looking down on this. We're looking down onto the sun right here, guys. Okay? We're looking down into our inner solar system. This is a side view. Okay? This is a top-down view. So judging by that, yes, it looks like it's going to hit. We go look at the sideway view. Why do we have to look at all of them? Because this is two-dimensional model, like I've said before, and we're trying to represent a three-dimensional thing. So we got to look on 3 different axes here, which is what we're doing. Okay? The sideway view looks like it hits us. So there's 2 out of 3. And then this over here is our orbital line around the sun, and it's stretched out into a straight line. That's what you're looking at when you're looking at this. Now watch that. You see that? There is no way that that's missing Earth. We're going to get hit with that. Okay? Now, is it a big deal? I can't say that it is, and I can't say that it's not. It was not a full halo eruption, but it was not a very, very small one like we've been seeing. This one was a little larger than what we've been seeing in size. Now, when we're talking about intensity, we really don't know how intense this is until it gets here. So that's what we have to go off of. We can look at it and kind of judge the speed.
All right. Let's see. Yes, my audio's up. So yeah, that's the deal, guys. Hey, Epic, I'm the general. General's bums are made for kissing. They are specially designed and have the proper sensitivity and the ability to interpret whether that sincere kiss is sincere or whether it's someone that's just insincere about the kiss. It's very complicated, my man. You're a sergeant major. Your bum has no understanding of how fabulous it is to be kissed. Yeah, I mean, to be a good stalker, you have to keep the prey, um, you know, comfortable. So Nemesis does that. It works. Hi, Kimberly. Yeah, Kimbra, we got some stuff going on. Hey, Nancy. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Troy. You've asked the question of the day. Why would NASA launch something that's having a major CME? Probably because they knew it was coming. Epic, stop judging. We're two grown adults. She has no husband. We. If she likes kissing butt, my butt needs kissing, what works? I mean, come on. She's a stalker. I'm a stalky. Oh, you're so judgmental. You better learn from her because she might be taking your job. She just moved up really quickly from, uh, from nothing to trainee. And that wasn't by my order, that was yours. Hey, Modini, where you at? How you mom and them? Hi, Christina. So we have a CME. It's on the way. We started this channel very worried about an EMP, but the source of the EMP wasn't the one that we thought. It's actually the sun, and the sun has just launched two EMPs towards the Earth that should be hitting us 28th, 29th, depending on what your time zone is. And we don't know the effect of it, but we know that our shield is weakened. Our gravity shield is weakened. So yeah. Well, I'm down for the ride, my Army Mom. I am down for the ride. My cowboy boots are always not far by. Who said you were nothing, Nemesis? I think I'm going to have to put Epic on report. What do you think? Kimberly, not really. The halls of Amenti, I've heard of it, but I haven't gone too deep into it. Oh, Epic, you're sore. You're just sore. No, Modini, the EMP will not harm the astronauts. They're in a Faraday cage. They're in something that looks like this, quite frankly, upside down, but I already have coffee in here, so I'm not going to do the, oh, what time is it? Oh, no! But it's something like this, and it is stainless steel, so the CME will just go over it beautifully. The space station's insulated, Flickaboo, but the problem with the space station is our magnetic shield is shrinking. So the orbit, I think, and this is just a wild guess because we're not getting any straight information from NASA or anybody like that. I think that the shrinkage of the magnetic shield is affecting the ISS, because they keep saying in the reports, and I think you've seen them, that the shrinking magnetic shield is affecting satellites and spacecraft. How many spacecraft do we have out there? One. So the shrinking shield is actually affecting the space station, and that's why they got to get those guys out of there, is my guess. Yeah, Doreen, there's a lot of incoming asteroids as well, and active comets. We've got 8 out there now, and they're all going towards the sun. And we also think that these comets quite possibly could be generating the EMPs, because a comet was flying by. One of the pictures we were showing earlier, when the guy was giving the analysis, he saw 2 strange things in that analysis, those analysis videos from the 26th. He saw a comet passing by, and it could have been Comet Swan, and that caused the EMP. And then he saw a UFO, a long like object, like somebody said, that looks bigger than the Earth, and it was out there. And he said he's never seen anything like that. And we've been seeing strange shit going on all week long, all month long. Yep, that's true, Troy. All computer systems are secure within a cage. Those computer cages are naturally EMP cages. Oh, poor Eric. Look at him. Oh, they get upset. All right, Flickaboo. Yeah, you're right. You're on the money. Kimberly. True. Okay. Okay, I'll check it out. Thank you. Oh, Nemesis. I'm disappointed now. My bum's going to get lonely. Please, Kimberly. Please, 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 please explain. This is a place of learning. All of us here are happy learners. So, no, please bring all that you can. All right, so weird things are happening. Yay! Oh, my bum's happy again. Thank you. Well, guys, it's been worth the wait. It's been worth the effort and time that you've put into it. You guys are one of the, let's see, 83 people in the video right now. I don't know if my friend Will is in the video right now, or if his cousin is there. And Will and his wife, Will G, you know who you are, and cousin and Will G's wife. I don't know if my brother-in-law is watching too, but all 83 of you have the pieces put together of what's going on. Nothing is surprising you of the reports that are coming out. So you ask the questions about SpaceX Dragon, you come here, you get the answers, because we do a lot of research. We bring in so many different people that teach us so much. Yeah, hopefully brother-in-law's watching. That would be awesome if he is. Epic says hello. But 86 of y'all, and I'm going to suspect that most of y'all are regulars, are not surprised about what's happening. And we started this thing worried about an EMP. Well, that is being rewarded as well. Um, meditation, we're going to talk about that tomorrow morning, my morning here in Spain. So at the 5 o'clock Eastern show tomorrow, we are going to talk about meditation and just getting into your inner thing, because these events are not, there's not one big massive thing that's going to happen, as Partha keeps trying to tell me. No, Charles, no, it's a series of events. It's like the old stories that you must recount them, but they change a little bit. So a lot is happening. Yeah, 88 on my end. Yeah, a lot of people keep telling me, I like your numbers better, Flicka. You always got good numbers for us. Um, and bring it, bring it, Epic, bring it. Thank you, Raptures of Lights. It's horrible. It's worse Indian accent, and it's funny because Partha did a bang on Australian accent. He loves Australians, and he did a. It killed me. I don't know if you saw it in the video. But Partha does an Australian accent that is, and he giggles. Oh, I love the way he giggles. But he does an Australian accent. We all pick on each other. Every different race in humanity finds great warmth and charm in picking on each other and imitating each other. Thank you, Troy, for the update. I have 82. Nemesis, you got 79, and Troy has 79. Yeah, Partha is just he's a brother from another mother for me. Graham, if you're watching, this is your fault. Graham, you did this. Thank you for the updates, Modini. And yeah, it's interesting how the numbers shake out different. It is very interesting. How's Jefferson Parish doing, Modini? And can you tell us why Modini? Am I pronouncing it right? Yeah, there's a lot of talk about gold. We're going into the golden age. The age of Aquarius is the golden age. The fifth dimension is the age of Aquarius. We're supposed to be elevating into the fifth dimension in this age of change. Ah, Christina's back. Hello, Christina. Welcome back. So gold is very strong in that. Yeah. Hot and humid. Boy, that's one of my favorite things, Modini. And call me a liar. Call me a liar if this doesn't happen. Someone's never been to New Orleans. They come during the summer. They're coming to have fun. They're going to be in the French Quarter. They're going to have their hurricanes. They can't wait to come back to their hometown with their Pat O'Brien's hurricane glass. Maybe get some Mardi Gras beads. Buy one of the masks at the store. So they leave, say, the Midwest. Say they leave Nebraska. Never been to New Orleans in their life. Be careful. It's hot and humid in New Orleans. Oh, I know hot and humid. I know hot and humid. Okay. It's hot and humid in New Orleans, and especially women, because this is the best. So you get on it. You leave your coldest dry state and get on an airplane, which is temperature controlled and low humidity, dry air. Also, it caused the epidemic to spread. You sit in that dry, cold air, and those viruses are spreading around in that tube, and your nasal cavity is bone dry. And they sat down there. Everybody that traveled for months, they're the source of the infection. But anyways, the plane lands. They get to New Orleans International Airport, Moisant, MSY, Moisant International Airport. And they get off the plane, And they're in New Orleans. They are in New Orleans. They're happy. But they are in the concourse. And they probably felt a blast of hot air. You do. When you get off the plane, that little contact area, there's a little crack. You get a blast of that warm humidity, but you don't pay attention to it. So you go through the concourse, air-conditioned concourse, because New Orleans International is very nice air-conditioned. Actually, Moisant, MSY, is nicely air-conditioned. You get your baggage, you go to your Uber, and those sliding doors open, and they have 2 sliding doors there because the second sliding door tells you the real story. Boom! You hit a wall of humidity like you've never felt in your life before. New Orleans is 90% humidity in New Orleans is 180% humidity wherever you live, except for India, and they're all asleep. So, but man, you hit that wall of humidity. Oh, it's real. It's a physical feeling. People just jump back usually. You do. I do. When those doors open, I'm ready for it. I'm like, oh, here it comes. Boom. And so, women, if you've done your hair up and styled it up and have something holding it, well, that humidity is just going to get rid of it. And by the time you make it to your Uber, your hair is going to be down. If you're wearing a heavy base on your makeup, well, you're going to start looking like me, really shiny and kind of sweaty. And depending on your outfit, you're going to get to the hotel and probably go change. Because if you dressed for an airplane and you didn't dress for New Orleans. So people that dress for New Orleans, they're pretty uncomfortable in an airplane because they're kind of chilly. They probably even have a little sweater or jacket or something. Because when you're in New Orleans, unless you're inside, you're outside. And if you're outside, it's hard. Oh, we eat good, though. Oh, Modini, you talking it up. Long lines at the snow cone stand. Yeah, pretty normal day for NOLA. Sweat bath. But the thing is, Modini, and I've been talking about it, y'all feel normal. Because the sun's pretty much normal heat. I think it's a little bit hotter for most folks, if you tell the truth, because the sun really is brighter. So if you're out in the noonday sun, and there are a few idiots that are out in the south in the noonday sun, you're feeling that sun. You're feeling that super bright sun. But it's the people in the north that are feeling it, because the refraction is pushing that sun more northerly now. So the refraction was there in the south, and for the most part, not right on the equator, because the equator really doesn't face the sun. There's an offset, but that offset has moved way north. So northern countries are getting hot, hot, hot. But the snow cone stand, yeah, we eat good. In NOLA, we eat good. We eat good, good, good. Oh, mothers, after the event is over, and if we're still in this kind of a 3D thing, we haven't moved to the 5D thing yet, even in 5D, mothers is still going to be awesome. Mothers in the warehouse district, close to the French Quarter, has the best po' boys in the world. If you get a roast beef po' boy, there's roast beef juice that's on it, and the bread is so soft it falls apart, and you have roast beef juice just going, cheese and stuff is just falling apart, and you just can't get it in your mouth fast enough, and then you're hurting. Yeah, locals go there because you got to get yourself some mothers every once in a while. Po' boys are good, Doreen. It's a tourist trap. It's a tourist trap, but you got to give honor, Once a year, you got to hit mothers. We do. Oh man, shrimp po' boys, and everywhere. Every good po' boy shop in New Orleans, and Covington, is a good po' boy shop. Because if you're still in business, there's a reason. And not everybody likes those blown out po' boys. After a while, you kind of get sick of it. You want your po' boy to stay together. You want your bread to stay together, and you want to have a good po' boy. So, the reason that Mother's is a tourist trap is they overdo it and you pay for it, but every once in a while you want an overdone po' boy. But a good po' boy doesn't fall apart and runny juicy and all that kind of stuff because you gotta work and all, you know. So what's the bar in what's the one on Metairie Road, Modini? Do you remember the name? Po' boys are good. Cafe Du Monde, Jason T. Another tourist trap, but locals sneak in there every once in a while. Yeah, you got to have yourself a beignet. Jason T, welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. We talk about everything here. Debris, roast beef. Yeah, that's right. That is right. Modini, do you go to Dornax? Do you shop Dornax? No, Jason. No. Cafe Du Monde is the bomb. You weren't tricked. They got good coffee and they got good beignets. They're still in business for a reason. Mother's is in business for a reason. We say tourist trap because we're locals. But I go to Cafe Du Monde. I go to Coffee Call. I love Dornax. I got you, girl. I got you. Bears under Causeway Overpass. I don't know it. Next time I'm in the city, I'll make sure to stop by and get a po' boy there. As a matter of fact, that's where I'll get a po' boy from. Yeah, Dornax rocks, man. And they're so nice, man. You need anything? They're talking to you. The liquor section, the wine that they have at Dornax, that is a Class A wine store inside that store. All right, come back in. I know exactly where that is. All right, guys, I'll get off the New Orleans thing, but when you got a homegirl, it's fun to talk shop. It's fun to talk business. It's fun to talk po' boys. Dornax got it all. It's a great. If you go to New Orleans and you don't want to go to the touristy places, you want to go with a New Orleanian, hook up with a New Orleanian, and they're gonna take you to fun places. And this supermarket called Dornax. You know, New Orleans is all about food. New Orleans is food, fun, drinking's okay, but you know we do it as the Spaniards do it. We're not a bunch of drunks. Well, we are a bunch of drunks, but it's to make yourself interesting and make other people interesting to you. It's not to get hammered to pass out. But food is New Orleans, man. So if you have an authentic New Orleans supermarket that's homegrown, it's there. It's called Dornax, and the stuff that they sell there is off the chain. I just got to tell you, the chorizo there is Spanish, and it's not the touristy chorizo. It's the good stuff. Everything there is just authentic. You pay a little, but it's good. All right. So anyways, all right, guys. All right. I'm going to take a break right now. I'm going to get my wine, and it is almost time for the rocket to go. We have 15 minutes. So get ready for the rocket, taking a break. It was fun talking New Orleans, Miss Modini. And 5 minutes, I'll be back on. And we're talking SpaceX and the Dragon launch and the end of time starting the 28th with 2 large CMEs hitting the Earth under a weakened magnetic protection, magnetic sphere. So I'll be right back, and you are enjoying the Breadcrumbs Project. I am General Breadcrumb, and I have Sergeant Major Epic, who's in charge of the chat room. He does not kiss arse. We're still having a debate about whose ass kisses where, but I think Sergeant Major Epic methinks he does protest too much. So we'll be back shortly, guys, with Wine 30. Told you it was going to be quick. And I'm not going to bring up the screen for the launch. Well, maybe I should. Maybe I'll bring up a window for the launch. Have a fine Rioja wine. Rioja, there's the little hologram thing. And this is a cosecha. This means that it was not put in oak barrel. It pretty much came from the vineyard and went straight to the bottle. And it's vintage 2018, so it's right at the best time to drink this. So here we are. We're going to uncork it and start to drink it. But before I do that, let's see if I can find SpaceX live launch, and we can do this together. All right, found a couple SpaceX lives. NASA live. Well, let's go to the NASA. Let's go to the
access arm will swing back out. They'll be able to make their way back down and then over to crew quarters. So unfortunate scrub today because of weather. That was the one thing we were tracking from the moment we started today, watching Bob and Doug get suited up for their launch. We did abort today's launch, or scrub today's launch, with a little under 17 minutes to go until our T0 time, which was 4:33. So that's going to move us to our next attempt, which is coming up on Saturday, and that time is going to be 3:22 p.m. Eastern time, so a little bit earlier in the day for Bob and Doug and for everybody else watching around the world. They're still going to have a 19-hour flight to station if that's when we launch, and a lot of the stuff that we saw today is going to look very similar, but we're just going to have to try again, cross our fingers, hope for a little bit better weather the next time.
All right, so they're aborting due to bad weather.
And again, this goes with every launch. We do track everything all the way down to T0 to make sure that everything is go, making sure that the range is go, weather is go. So this is standard procedure. We always tend to make sure that we have a backup day, launch day, in case we do have scrubs like today.
They were worried about bad weather.
So this is pretty normal and standard. Nothing to be worried about. Again, we do this for the safety of our vehicles, as well as today we had astronauts on our vehicle. So even bigger reason for us to make sure that we have safe weather for them to fly.
Due to weather.
And just a reminder for everyone still tuned in, it takes about 40 minutes for all of this propellant to come off of the Falcon 9. And while it is offloading, that launch escape system on Dragon, which is designed to pull the capsule away if there's any issue with the rocket or anything on the pad, that is still armed. So we're going to continue to stay with this until all the propellant's off, and then we'll see the launch escape system get disarmed. Bob and Doug will be able to open up their visors again. The crew access arm will swing back out and link up with Dragon, and they'll make their way off and then down the tower at the pad. But if you're just now tuning in, no launch today. We did have to scrub because of weather. We're going to be moving to our second attempt on Saturday, just a little bit earlier in the afternoon. Just going to continue to stand by as this propellant comes off. We heard a call that everything was going nominally or as expected so far. And then once all the propellant's off, we should see Bob and Doug make their way out of Dragon shortly after.
They're saying due to weather, but it could be the CME. I agree. They wouldn't have suited up if they had.
And what you're seeing on your screen is a live view of Bob and Doug on the right side, inside of Dragon, as they're waiting for propellant to be removed from the vehicle so that it is safe for them to disarm the launch escape system.
All right, how's that? All right. Thank you, Shu. Is this better? All right. So Arnalte. Oh, get in there. There. Arnalte is the wine. It's a Rioja. It's a Tempranillo grape, which is a small black grape. And it's one of the earliest grapes. It's the earliest grape. That's why it's called Tempranillo. To ripen. And so it came to market much faster. That's why it was so popular back then. But La Rioja had some great people, some great monks from France who were suffering from a blight. They had to continue their wine production. So they came to La Rioja. They brought many French traditions on how to process grapes and how to get the best flavor out of them. And then some American vines came in during another great blight and brought in a richer Tempranillo grape. With somehow when they did the cutting, the grapes got better. So here we go. Cheers, guys. So we don't have a rocket launch, but we do have a CME event, 2 coronal mass ejections. They're coming 28th, 29th, and this is just the first of many. I wish we had a stronger magnetic shield, but events are happening. No, it's and now it's completely prohibited, unless it's a tourist thing, to do to stomp the grapes in the barrel, with the EU, with the advent of the European Union. Health and safety. Oh, sente. Cheers, my friend. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I'm glad I'm with a bunch of people that don't trust that stuff either. Stinky feet wine. Well, Michelle, that's kind of interesting. And you're in South Africa, aren't you, Michelle? In America and in Europe, they made sure that the liquor store stayed open. They were put under whatever anybody said was an emergency thing. In America and Europe, they made sure those guys stayed open. Whatever you want to call it. Emergency was priority 1, whatever. They just got in there. Especially Louisiana. Y'all don't want a sober Louisiana. That's not a pretty sight. Yeah, Flickaboo, we feel you. Whenever hubby comes in, we know you got to drop out. Oh, Michelle. Wow. I feel for anybody. Yeah, essential service. Thank you, Nelson. Here in Spain, the cigarette shops and the liquor stores were essential services. Yeah, and Annie, they've canceled the rocket launch due to weather. Rescheduled to Saturday. Wow, Michelle. It'd be interesting how that went down. Was it good for your society, or was it bad? We'd never survive the summer in New Orleans. Modini knows exactly what I'm talking about. Man, yeah, if that happened, New Orleans would dry up and wither away. Yeah, Maria. And welcome back again. Good to see you. And this chalice, this fine grail was given to me by the Order of the Cat Bowl, which is which is our religious, well, not religious, well, yeah, kind of religious, but also our royalty in the Breadcrumbs Project. Am I a member of the Order of the Capitol? No, not yet. I have not. I have not had the paw. Is it 1, 2, 1? I have not had the paw invite me into the order, and nor have I had. You know, you have to do a little. Anyway, it's the rituals are very complicated, and I don't want to get into the details of that. It's private, quite frankly. But yeah, no, I'm not a member. But I see that Epic has a yearning to be royal. You know, he feels being an underclass is not his suit. You know, you're a sergeant major. Play your cards right, Epic, and you may get a purple letter uh, in the mail inviting you with that little waxy seal in the back of it, inviting you to a ceremony. And maybe you could have an official one rather than just this gift, this mockery of one. Modini, you're right. Hugh does mention the calm before the storm. That one I knew about. Launch is rescheduled to Saturday. Voices of Truth has verified. My fellow Americans, the storm is upon us. Yeah, have to be patient, and wait till there's a perfect time. Oh, aren't we full of puns? Puns. Epic the jester, the pun maker, the pun factory. Very interesting. Yeah, about that. Flickaboo. Epic is a royal blood group of the gods. Absolutely, Nemesis. Do you have a cat locally that can, do the? Because it has to be done by a cat. They are most of them are loyal members of the Order of the Cat Bowl. There's some crazy weather. I don't know if it's HARP or not, but we've already seen a video from Florida from a person who wanted to mention it but couldn't because that's not his style. But now that somebody else had recorded the videos, I mean, big old huge massive lightning storm without any sound. Any sound, just going off for hours in a massive cloud bank and by itself. So punny. Atlas unmanned rocket went up last week. Again, Atlas again. Atlas again. Atlas. Oh, ragdoll cats. Talk about lap monsters. Get a blood test. See if you got that Royal Anunnaki blood. Epic. I'm sure they got a blood test for that at the clinic. Wow, Shane, that is odd. Shane says they wouldn't even wait 10 minutes whether a weather op told them they had a window, I guess. So they even wouldn't wait. So they pushed this cancel. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Fitzsimmons, yes. Epic, you're RH negative. Really? That is special blood, my man. Very interesting. Fitzsimmons, the email address is thebreadcrumbsproject@gmail.com. Please send Anything y'all got to send, please send it over there. Rh negative people are very, 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 very unique blood order, and I bet you, I bet you a bunch of you in this chat room are Rh negative. Very, very, very interesting. Yeah, that folks say that's Anunnaki blood. The storm flicker. Yeah, O positive, I think, is the other rare blood type, or O negative. Wow, Sandra. And that's the strange thing about Rh negative. It just pops up. Flickaboo, everybody's looking for that tweet in this group. Trickle, flow, flood. Michelle, you are right. It is very difficult for you then to have children. Oh, honey. Hug. I agree, JLT. Interesting. O positive, Zoran. Yep. Oh, O positive is really common? Okay, O positive is common. That's good. Nemesis, that's kind of interesting. Your doctor doesn't know your blood type. Cool, Richie of the Rapture. Hey, Graham. Epic says this is your fault. Oh, O group are descendants of the immortals. Tabitha, does your mom have any special clairvoyant things? Yeah, I go check out Igor every once in a while. Oh, Flickaboo, you're just that special. Very, very cool. Pure humans are A, B, and AB. JLT, that sounds about right. Epic is ready to roll. Tabitha, I don't think, I hope that's not true. Interesting. Conspiracy Realist says, please smash that like button. And yet we say, please do. It's not just me that is doing this. There's a whole team of us. And they feel very strongly that this project is worthwhile and for us to build a following. And they understand that people need to come to this channel, and there are those seeking. So and a lot of you, before you found this channel, struggled to talk about the things you were seeing. Now you come in here and you're like, buddy, I gotta. So much so that y'all don't have any questions. We're so well informed with each other's thoughts. Amy, I'm B. I'm a B positive, so yeah, I'm not alien blood either. Hello, Hans Hamiga. Oh, cool, Michelle. Thank you for loving this channel. Yeah, Madini, there's the Sumerian tablets. Do you go back to the Sumerian stuff and an Anunnaki? JLT, I like that response. Correct it then. That's that's you're part of this channel. Welcome to the fellowship of the Crumb, JLT. Don't come in here and start saying you're wrong or you're wrong. Just offer your information. You don't need to blow out somebody else's candle to make your candle shine brighter. If my candle shines brightly and you bring more knowledge and wisdom, my candle gets brighter and your candle gets brighter. And if you start getting rude, Epic will put the hurt on you. And Hans, we're not rude or upset. Clarify what you're saying, because all of us don't mind changing our mind. I know everybody that comments in this room, if they get new information, they don't mind changing their mind, because none of us know the absolute truth. Heck, we've been lied to by NASA, and I didn't believe it until about a month ago. No, about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. So, talk, Hans. Hans, it's not a long story for us. We got hours and hours and hours. If you have something to share about Enki and Enlil and our past, share it, man. It's not a long story. When people say it's a long story, that means they lack the facts. Because if you know something, you're willing to talk about it. Hans, thank you for that. That's very meaningful. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. We're a bunch of teachers. We're a bunch of learners. We're students. We all have expertises in our fields, and we have great respect for each other here. And if we don't, you have to answer to Epic. And Thoth is Hermes. Yes, Nemesis. Down for that. And usually Nemesis or conspiracy realists have to get to you if you're a troll before Epic does. Because if Epic has to get to a troll, then he's talking to his mods. Mods don't like it when Epic talks to them. Minneapolis is getting rowdy. I hear you. I hear you. People's energies are different in different places. Nemesis, yes. Bring it. Preach, sister. Preach. Richie, absolutely, this is all connected. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, this is all connected. Modini, get you something. Modini's going to get a snack in the kitchen. A New Orleans kitchen and a snack. Man, she's going to come out with something good. Info is fluid. Amen. G. Arlino 521, welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. I have absolutely no opinion on the law of one material because I've never heard of it. Flickaboo, yes. Yes. You have a lot. Yes. You should get offline in a conversation with Nemesis. She could teach you a lot of things. And this is not made up stuff. This is written stuff, Flickaboo. This is written in the clay tablets of the of the Sumerian people, which had no precursor, but created a whole structure for Western culture. And that's what happened. Um, the Western culture was influenced by the Sumerian culture, and then the Indus Valley was influenced and wholly moved forward under the Indus tradition, and that's why you have Hinduism. It's Indus tradition, and the mountain line between East and West was so intense that these two traditions didn't meet until well after the Romans. The Romans knew of the Chinese people, but never saw one. Inhoc, Signo, did you all know the pineal gland is like the spiritual antenna? Inhoc, so much so that I have the third eye, and so does Partha, and it's not something we just say offhandedly. Um, the pineal gland, everybody has the ability to activate their third eye, and that is an area right here of just energy. And I don't know, for me, sometimes it burns, sometimes it feels tingly, sometimes it actually feels like something's thumping on me, depending on what's going on. I usually don't know what's going on. It always manifests itself later. I was like, oh, that's why my third eye was open. Okay, got it. Or when I'm talking to someone that has a third eye or has that level of spirituality, then my third eye will go off and I'm like, oh, my spider senses just went off on you. And so basically that's how the third eye goes off for me. I don't see visions. I don't get any future stuff. But I had figured out about a year and a half ago, because I didn't have anybody. I'm a white guy. I'm conservative, so I practice yoga. But all the people that do yoga in Florida are like, we don't want to have anything to do with you. You're a white conservative guy, so you don't get yoga. You're not allowed yoga. You're not supposed to have the third eye. When I was telling my yogi practitioners I have a third eye, like, okay, but you wear polo shirts and you have short hair. You don't smell like patchouli. So we don't think you have the third eye. But when I talk to Partha, he's like, oh, yes, 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 yes. And when you talk to someone that's familiar with it, you're like, oh, yes, yes, yes. And he was like, oh, yes, no big deal, no big deal. I'm like, Partha, what do you mean it's no big deal? I've had this thing going on for 7 years now. It freaks me out. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to use it. Oh, well, this is this. And he told me basically, yes, it's a contact. It's a broadband link between whatever's out there and your pineal gland. And none of my yogis in Florida could tell me about that because none of them have it, because they practice the fake yoga and not the real yoga. Oh, you have the third eye too, Sandra? And once you get it, you're like, I don't want this. Yeah, I have heat on my forehead, not on my whole forehead, but just in that one spot. Dane Taylor, welcome. Welcome to the Breadcrumbs Project. Been watching a lot of videos of sound booms going on this week. How intense is that? Look at you, Nemesis. You're dropping some gems. You're almost like a Partha right now with the gems you're dropping. No, I don't get even heat on the forehead. If I have heat, it's right there. Everything's right there. And yeah, sometimes it is heat, but more times it's tingly. Sometimes it'll just go wide open. When I'm practicing yoga with a specific teacher, it'll rip right open during certain portions of our practice. Yeah, Michelle, you are very, very, very sensitive. I'm sorry. Oh, I know that feeling, Modini. When I lived in New Orleans, I lived by City Park. I forget what street I lived on, but I lived right by City Park, and I made a bunch of friends with musicians, and they're on such a next level. Yeah, it's hard to talk to them. They can talk to themselves, but it's hard being an outsider. Richie, that's very powerful. Yeah, uh, a lot of people call it deja vu, what you're experiencing. Um, wow, Richie. Again, it's a curse and a blessing, man. Peace and light, my brother. Peace and light. But yeah, deja vu is where you dream something and eventually it comes true, or what was going to happen manifests itself. I've had that happen too. Ah, someone's not part of the parliamentarian, the parliamentati, the parliamentati, the parliamentati. Yeah, we're gonna have to sort that out. Wow, Michelle. So Partha was a savior to you too. How cool is that? Yeah. And Partha's like, oh sure, yes, sure, of course. What do you mean, of course? It's easy for you. You've been doing it for a long time. But he had his third eye opened for him, as he tells the story, by someone that is 10 days younger than me. His guru is 10 days younger than me. I was born July 1st, 1965. His guru was born July 11th, 1965. And when he heard me talking, he thought that we had an establishment. And like I tell the story, he asked me 3 or 4 times what my birthday was, and everybody in the thread when Partha first came on was like, "Oh, this guy knows astrology," and they were giving birth dates and asking questions. And so I thought he was just being kind, and I'll do a little astrology for you if you'd like, a little touristy gimmick trick. And I was like, I don't need all that kind of stuff, because when you first meet someone. So when he asked me the third time, he was like, please, tell me your birthday. I'm like, okay, July 1st, 1965. And he was silent. He said, I knew there was a connection. And the rest is history. Hey, Adam, we're doing great. We're doing wonderful. We're having some wine. We're here in Spain. This is a Roman chalice. It is actually a gift from a royal order. Wow, Richie. Wow. Very powerful. Yeah, Dane. SpaceX will launch Saturday. Or not. Voices of truth. Do not encourage him. Do not encourage him, voices of truth. Yeah, I am Cancerian, and people find it very easy to talk to me, and I find it very easy to listen, and I pick up on a lot of unspoken things. So you could say I'm very psychic in a sense, although I try not to say it. But I can read a room. I can walk in a room, and I understand who everybody is in short order, and can pretty much predict how people are going to behave and what's going to happen. Meow, meow. Someone's looking to enter the order of the cat bowl. I can see that. Voices, do not encourage the epic. Do not encourage him. It will not go well. Adam, hey, welcome. Welcome back. So you heard the famous bangs too. Wow. Wow. Guys, it's going down. Wow, wow, wow. Adam, north. It's going to happen north. Whatever happens, it's the sun. The sun will be pointing. Will be at its most northern approach of the North Pole. So north, north, north. Yeah, I'm very empathic. I am. I am. I will hold you while you're crying. I will hold your hand while you're dying, as I did for my mom. Um, if you're hurting, I want to help. Yeah, I have no problem. I've had some open conversations with some alcoholics and drug addicts here on the channel. I feel their pain. I understand why they take that terrible, terrible, terrible journey. There's very little I can do to stop it, but I can let them know that one day they're going to stop themselves from doing what they're doing once they understand to love themselves and appreciate themselves. But yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. The cat bowl conspiracy. Kimberly, you're a Cancer too. Yay! Super Partha. Market. Marketiniano. I'm going to say Mark. You're right. Super Partha indeed. Order of the Cat Bowl. Yes. Yes. It's an esteemed order. Um, something that's not very much close like it, Modini, but you can say like a Mardi Gras crew, when they have their balls and the cotillion and presenting and all that kind of stuff. We have a very it's our the royalty branch of the Breadcrumbs Project, and they have a group of honored people that are invited to be members of the Order of the Cat Bowl. Very, very elite group, very prestigious, very, very, very. Oh, JLT, sleep. Have a great night's sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Voices, sleep. Get a good night's sleep. This is the first of many, guys. July 1st, 1965, Kimberly. Oh, Nemesis. Being an empath is a blessing and a curse, especially in a relationship, because we're always wanting to help. We're always wanting to fix things, and it gets carried away. Amanda, hi, welcome. Cancer Gemini Ascent. Very cool. I don't know much about astrology, and I don't know much about. No, take that back. I know zero about astrology. I know zero about the zodiac, and I am relying on my friend Partha and hopefully Angel tomorrow when I can get a hold of her in the morning, to teach us more about the zodiac and what it means, because it's just a parlor trick for us in Western culture. You go to the back of the paper. Am I going to fall in love today? And am I going to be rich? I sure am. Okay. And same thing the next day. Am I going to fall in love today? Am I going to be rich? So it's a parlor trick for us, but there is really some truth to it. See how my ideas make everyone happy now? Absolutely. Absolutely, Epic. You're one half of this by far, if not 3/4. Oh, hey Richie of Raptors Lights, Mom. I hope you can hear me. 86 years old. You have felt so much, and you know so much. Girl, you've seen so much, and you have a beautiful child with many, many great gifts and many great burdens, and that's just passed on from your genetic lineage to his, because I'm sure you understand and feel much of it. So love and light from all of us crumbs here at the Breadcrumb Project, and thank you for joining us. Modini, you can go to my past 5 or 6 videos. They're all about Partha. Usually it says coffee with Partha or something with Partha, but go into my history, into my videos, and anything that says Partha, watch it. It's mind-blowing. And then Partha has his own channel too. Yes, Nemesis or Epic. Can you bring up Partha's YouTube name? We are crummy folks here, aren't we, Sandra? Cycles repeating. That's what Partha was saying today. This is just a repeating cycle of 25,000 years. What the sun is doing now, it happened 25,000 years ago. Hang on, Modini. I think. Oh, there it is. Partha. Modini, look up 6 comments above yours. Partha Sarathi V. Partha Sarathi V. Look it up in YouTube. Partha Sarathi V. Look it up in YouTube, and you'll find his channel. Yay, yay, Modini. He's fascinating, and it's not a. The jumps that he makes and the signals that he sees and what he sees is just so fascinating. It's not a 5-minute cupcake. He's a T-bone steak. Partha, yes. I butcher his name. Epic. I butcher. Andrew, I do. All right, guys. 11 o'clock for me. Oh, this was a late night. A good night, though. Definitely worth every bit of it, spending it with you guys and creating the family that we have. Even through all the technical troubles and all the issues we have, we still manage to have fun, learn, and grow, and experience so much of each other. So, and especially Fitzsimmons, I think I got your emails. I got some alerts. So got that there. Richie of Rapture Lights, this is a special toast to your mom. Love and light to you. Thank you so much for joining us. You can be our matriarch, and much respect. And thank you for being open to your son's many abilities and talents, and not stifling them. So here's to you, Richie, to you, and to all of the Fellowship of the Crumbs, a toast to you. Thank you all so much. We're doing what we're meant to do here, and we're now aware of 2 CME events coming tomorrow. And hopefully you'll go to sleep tonight, guys. It's not going to be for many hours. It's going to be probably around 3 o'clock, I'm guessing, Eastern time. And I'm guessing that's when the sun is going to have its most northern facing. But there's going to be many events that are going to be happening. This is not just one big event. So buckle up. It's going to be quite a ride. But as always, think good thoughts, do good deeds. And that's what we do here, and say good things. And that's everything that we do here, except for Epic. Epic, but he tries. I mean, Sergeant Major, he tries. I have more of a potty mouth than the sergeant major does, but generals do that. So maybe I'm the patent of everything. Peace, guys. Thank you all so much for everything, and thank you for this channel. It wouldn't be what it is if it wasn't for you. Good night, all. Yeah, just because I'm going away doesn't mean the party's over. The party stays going on here in the comments section. This is when Epic takes over and the real fun starts. You know? Is he gone? Is he gone? Is he gone? All right! It's time to go. So the party continues down below, guys. Thank y'all so much.